Alrighty, how we doing, guys? What up, Tobias? It's been a couple days. It's good to be back, though. It's good to be back. I've had all kinds of fun handling all the IRL stuff before we get to travel. Before we get to travel, we're going to cast with Liquid again for the Race to World first. So I did like eye doctor, dentist, oil change, all the chores, all the fun stuff. How you doing, Luke? What up, Bizzle? What up, Hyrule? How you guys been? Oh, I've never been to Tangeland. How was it there? Don't tell no one. Huge check for eye level games before raid time on Tuesday. Okay, I won't tell anyone. What is it? Thank you, Alatrist. So excited that Cal and I are casting together. Me too. Me too. Very excited, Jim. Yeah. So we got our schedules, and they might change a little bit, but at least at the moment, I'll be able to like make my raids. So I'll like do morning show, and then I'll cast for part of the day. I forgot where the herbs are. But yeah, basically I'll like do a morning show, do part of the day casting, and then the evening. The evening is when gonna be raiding with the boys. Oh, PvP. Immediately not interested, humanity. Yo, how you doing, Derry?
Oh yeah.
So what I did, Harry, thank you for the 58 months. So I did last race was like morning show, finish morning show, get breakfast, cast for, anywhere between 3 and 6 hours, get dinner, or have like lunch and dinner in between that, and then in the evening I would raid. So that's usually what I did. Yep. Priest animation, the Drakthir? Yeah, they actually look sick. I mean, I'm sure that they know that all the priests are going to be swapping to Drakthir. Oh, yeah, I'm sure. All right. Surely we win. Nope. Womp womp. Undead priest for life. That is a lot of commitment. Yeah, I'll check out the DM when I can, man. I want to do that pineapple, the narrow bar pineapple stuff today too. Great day is going well, Mookie. Priest rework and love next expansion, surely. It is, Theus. How you doing, bro? Source isn't credible. I mean, if you posted it on Reddit, then I'm sure people will suss it out. Hey, how you doing, Reet? Oh my god, more tenders. I think I got everything I wanted, though. Yeah, I got a bunch of stuff. I'm good, dude. Lots and lots of IRL stuff to take care of the past couple days. But getting it all done and all out of the way, and now we can just game. Absolutely. I don't want to do any more quests. One quest line away from Lore Master. Let's go. First 3 pineapple bosses without a wipe. Nice. Yeah, I know. It's about time, dude. About time. Yeah, once again, back with Liquid. And I'm fucking stoked. Did he find it? Because I didn't find it. Maybe somebody already looted it or something. That's right, back again with liquid. We be casting once more. Yeah, so like past couple days it's just been like knock out all the IRL stuff. I needed to get a new pair of glasses too, so got those ordered and hopefully I'll have them before the race. So my eyes were bothering me for a bit and like I was like, yeah, you know, it's probably just because I've been on my computer for like hundreds of hours the past couple months. And then they did a check, and last time I went to the eye doctor was like 2 or 3 years ago, and my prescription hadn't changed in like a long time, like 5 or 6 years or something like that. I was going straight, and it had like never changed. So I went this time, and they're like, "Yeah, your left eye's a little bit worse." I was like, "Ah, that explains it." But got that taken care of. And hopefully some cool new glasses soon. Eat. The more and more I like... Yeah, the older I get, the more I'm thinking about it. Don't love the idea of laser beams cutting into my eyes, but it does sound mighty convenient. Thank you, Carl. The totem number? I don't, Void Wraith. You can always look it up on Wowhead, though. It's really not that bad. Yeah, it's just like, I'm sure it's not. It's just like getting it out of my head, you know? Loler, thank you for the new sub. Exactly. It's like, I mean, like just the principle of it, you know? Just the principle of it. How you doing, Alruka? Yeah. They give you a Xanax, it's fine. They better give me some strong Xanax. Like extra strength plus rapid release. Just knock my ass out. Pull me under. So, for raids, I'll be maining my priest. Very likely I'll be playing disc on many encounters. There's a couple encounters as I was writing notes for the upcoming bosses that I'm like, I'm probably gonna play holy on this one. One of those is like, maybe Bloodbound Horror, I think I'm going to play Holy on. Maybe Soaking Court. We'll see what the rest of the fight brings. Maybe. I do. Exclamation point, sell. Yeah, I know. You have to be, like, awake, but... I don't know. They have paralytic things that they put in. To, you know, they could, like, paralyze me for a sec so I don't freak out. Surely. Best healer spec for a first-time healer? Holy Priest or Resto Shaman? But, yeah, for raids, main priest. And then we're going to kind of play it by ear for M+. Beginning of the season, obviously, definitely going to be maining my priest. Because I got to get it geared and everything like that. Oh, dude, it's so weird. You have to, like, stand in a specific spot here. But basically, as the season goes on, I might start pushing on, like, Paladin or Shaman or even both, to be honest. Just kind of depends on where everything takes me. I would like to get title on 2 characters for the first season. I'd like to get title on Priest and either Shaman or Paladin. It's kind of the overall goal, you know? Yeah. I feel about this now. It's like, especially in dungeons, it like blasts when you have Squid Up. But single target feels really, really weak still. And again, same kind of story. Outside of your atonement uptime, you feel pretty weak. And that's the stuff that's scary. I should disramp with a new Rapture Bee? No different, really. You basically follow a priority system when you're ramping Winka. You prioritize Rapture shields, then normal shields if it's available. Surge procs, then renew, then yeah, but that's it. Right. So you'll shield if you have shields. And obviously your train of thought talent will bring you back more shields by casting flash shields and renews. So when you don't have shield available, you'll use your surge procs. When you don't have any surge procs and you don't have shields, you just use renew. You don't cast any renew as a holy priest. Yeah. Holy Priest does not cast the Renew. So, full in-depth disc raid guide. I have the written guides up to date. Exclamation point guides there. And my next project is working on the raid guide for disc video. Yeah. Patrons just got access to the Holy Priest raid guide. That's up on our Patreon. And then that video I will post on the YouTube probably tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow. It has a sponsored bit in it. So I need to get the sponsor's approval and stuff first. But hopefully they approve it, and then I can post it tomorrow. Struggled for a while because I can't choose between Monk and Pally. What's your favorite and why? Maybe you can help me out, make a choice. Thanks and stay healthy. Thanks, Zero. Let me take a little sip of my Chick-fil-A here. Honestly, they're both like super, super fun. I have like so much long-term history with Paladin. It was the first healer I ever made. And so it's less about like, oh gosh, Monk meh. It's more like I'm so excited that they've changed around. I'm so excited that they've like changed around Paladin into a way that I really enjoy. It's like, that's probably why I'm going to make that pick. Plus the focus, Shaman the best to focus on. I think early on, yeah. Especially if you're pugging a lot. Yeah. Doing great, Pilgrimage. Took a couple days off. I had a bunch of IRL chores basically to take care of, you know. Had to complete my Wowhead guides. Got those turned in. Made videos. Eye doctor, dentist, all the usual like IRL maintenance stuff that I've been putting off for a while. Yeah, well, TBD, Marcel. I'm not 100% sure about that. Yeah, I didn't hop on the PTR to test the reworks. You lost track of what day it is? I'm sorry. I actually forget what I did 2 days ago. I don't remember what I did on Thursday. That day is actually a complete blank for me. Slightly concerning, but I guess I just wrote guides. And cleaned. Well, I write the guides for Wowhead. So I was turning in the like tier set pages and Mythic Plus tips and raid tips and stuff like that, you know. How you doing, Death Machine? So. What you'll need to craft a staff, if you just search Inquisitor's Baton on the crafting order sheet, or the crafting order like station, then it'll basically tell you. It'll give you a oh yeah, I got a haircut. Yeah. Thanks, Object. I was like, what else did I do? Did something else. Yeah. Got a haircut. I needed it, dude. It was getting really out there. But I wanted to wait, obviously, till it was closer to race time. Since I'll probably be out there for a week or two. I see all this stuff going on with Echo? I did. Yep. Oh, I did. Just get good? So true. Is your experience and saw the videos and mixed videos? Let's go. Yeah, it will be quite good. Yeah, AoE Crackling Jade sounds insane. Sounds very insane. I don't think anybody got rolled back on the Renown. They should, though. They should. Because otherwise, it's literally... I mean, for way too long, it's been like, exploit early, exploit often. You know? You sell an Amirjazil? Do you know if Tindrill's fiery growth is trackable on sell, the 4-man debuff? Yeah. Uh-huh. There's a whole section, basically, for... There's a whole section for dispels and everything. There is nothing to attack. Oh, it won't let you... What the hell? Oh, it's 2. The ball goes so slow. Okay. No throwing rocks at the orphans, chat. That's all I had to do, just throw a rock? Alright, let's go. What am I doing? Get owned. Told I can play. I'm ready for a challenge. Willem is the best at hiding, but he's hard to find. If you find him, I'll be super impressed. Oh. Find orphan child. Don't see the dispel icon. Go to your indicators, then go to dispels, because it should just be there. For some reason, maybe it turned off. Is the kid like, oh, I see. Warmer. Ah, a little map. Ah, found the orphan. That's pretty cool. That was a cute world quest. That was pretty cute. At the moment, I have some other plans that I'm doing before any monk content. So, not sure yet. Oh, that's insane, Asian. That is really insane. I haven't finished the campaign yet. It's on their Twitter, James. Do I have the Mage Tower team logs for all the classes? All the stuff I care about. You can go there right now. TW Feast buff isn't scaling down. Oh, fun. That's a Vayne Culper is like, it's going to happen until people exploit something that's really bad, and then everybody starts getting perma'd or gets like 6 months bans for doing something really, really exploitative. They're like, oh, but it was fine, you know? I'm definitely getting hyped for the raid, dude. I'm definitely getting hyped for the raid. Yeah, nothing beats like raid season. It's hype. There's the competition. Best deal class to learn M+. I would say probably Shaman. I am leaving a couple days before the 17th. 17th is Tuesday when it starts, when Mythic drops. So I'll be there like a day or two before. Yeah. Oh no. It is chalked. Yeah, whatever. I still got silver though. That's so funny. Oh man. Yo, how you doing, Greasy? Thank you, Kaliska. Yep, we are officially casting the race to world first. Whoop. Yeah. We got kind of an insane roster right now. We got kind of an insane roster. Oh yeah, it covers me. Whoop. There you go. Yo, thank you, Squid. When am I gonna play? In between my casting hours, basically. I do the morning show, so I'll get up at like 6 or 7 a.m. or something like that. Go do morning show, cast the early hours and everything like that, and then the evening is when I raid. So it works out. We got a pretty stacked roster. So I'm planning to use Rapture and Avenge together, mama. Yep. There's like rare cases where I think it's good to like split it up, but like in general, I think you just put them together and blast. Try to convince us I didn't know for 5 months. I'm sorry that I deceived you. Yeah. Everyone except Dratnos got to choose their pick. No, it's just that, like, I don't know if Dratnos has ever gotten, like, good pictures in, like, a collared shirt or something. Yeah. Any Archon for dungeons? I have. I just don't think it's as good. Yeah. I just don't think it's as good. Disc Oracle Uppy's feasible. Insight, Piety, 3 penances into yourself, and also taking contrition to heal all the atonement. It like does, it's just not that good. It's like a build, but it's not that good of a build. So, I don't think you want to do binding of binding. At the moment, it looks like it's a weapon craft, but at the moment, I would still not recommend crafting, or recommend against crafting. Memnock, how you doing, man? Great to be back casting. Does Ratty own a collared shirt? He does. I just don't think he's ever been pictured in one. Yeah. Yep. Biggest things to focus on, honestly, PoE, when it comes to like Abyss list, is really just focusing on like high profile weapons and trinkets. Weapons, trinkets, rings, things like that. Because there's gonna be like so many things. You're never really gonna get like a perfect Abyss. So the trinkets, rings, neck type stuff, that's gonna be up to date, and that's the biggest thing I would like stress to your raid leader of like stuff you want. But the rest is like tiny little like fractions of percent better than this or that or whatever. And it also just becomes irrelevant pretty quick. It can become irrelevant pretty quick when you get like a really juicer insane M+ piece out of your vault or something, you know? Lag tolerance? I just have default. Are you talking about the max roll guide about it? I remember people talking about that for a while and like testing it in like, I don't know, like Legion or something, and it never really made a big difference to me. So I just stuck it on default. So I've been playing Shaman a lot if you got any questions. I plan to play it a bunch this incoming season. Split characters, see if you're 2 characters ready to rock. Yeah, my guild just hit me up today, and they're like, how do you feel playing 3 characters for splits? And I was like, I'm doing that anyway. And they're like, perfect. I was like, let's go. So, unfortunately, I probably will not be able to do a viewer run on day 1 on Tuesday, but we'll definitely do one that weekend. Hey, Philippe, thanks so much for joining as a member, dude. Thank you, New Code. Dude, we have a stack roster. I can't wait, man. Priest, Pally, Shaman. Yep. Gonna get them all geared up. They are going to be blasting. I wouldn't say you have to even like hard commit to anything, but I'm definitely angling towards more totemic overall, you know? 8 of 8 to be easy? Yeah, I'd say so. No. I would say so. Comfortable with Chamois healing until TW. HP is my jam, but now couldn't stay away after your praises. Don't know if I had this much fun with WoW. Yeah, dude, they've been making a lot of healers way, way better. It's super encouraging, you know? They should probably lose. Oh, yeah, like lose extra healing. I think technically they did, but I don't know if it's going to stay that way. So, like, I don't think that the anniversary event type stuff is going to be going in for a while. So, I'm not really worried about the numbers so much as I want to just, like, know what's going on with the design, you know? If you're 580, you should be fine for, if you're... Hang on, pausing. If you're 580, you should be able to walk into M0s and be fine. Yeah. PTR has, like, the new reworks that I just made a video on. Paladin's getting some, like, class tree rework type stuff. Things like that. Why is this quest so hard? I swear. They keep reworking Paladin, not Priest? Hell if I know, man. I wish I knew. I believe they're all seasonal dungeons, yeah. I believe they're all seasonal dungeons that we have coming up. Change to Earthen? No. Evoker, yeah. I mean, Evoker for like the knockback and stuff would be insane. It's gonna be really, really nice. Dude, this quest actually drives me crazy. My spells in hotbar, they're at the bottom. I just have them hidden. I hate picking up these dumb cannonballs. They don't do anything. Time to go back to the mists. Yep, the mists are calling. So, what changed about it, Philippe? What's Priest need to rework with? Holy Priest doesn't need anything for a spec tree. I think Priest in general needs some more loving with the class tree. Like the options and variety that the class tree has is about nil. Everyone kind of just runs the same old shit, which is not great. Our utility is not great in the crowd control department, stuff like that. Disc needs like a streamline, well, not like a streamlining, but I guess like better talent balance, you could say, because there's just so many bad talents for the spec right now. Shadow Priests, I mean, they're going to get changed like 20 times and they're never going to be happy. So, I don't know. Lost Cause kind of comes to mind there. But definitely the class tree. Archon's not unplayable in M+. I think Oracle's just better. Yeah. I did update my cheat sheet pages on my guides. Like that first talent setup that you look at the second that you open up my guides. I did update that to include a Archon build. I still don't think it's the best option, but it's not a bad option by any means, you know? But a lot of people had, like, requested that. Yo, how you doing, Borky? When are we getting a kick? Whenever the group realizes that we don't have one, then we'll get kicked out of the group. Stop with the fucking cannonballs. Holy shit. It doesn't even one-shot people. Ridiculous. Favorite TW dungeon? I think Stone Vault might be my favorite. It might be. Yeah, it's basically just PvP nonsense, dude. Hey, yay! Longest world quest ever! Woo! Yeah, I had it, Pala. I had it in the hero talent page, and I like just had it there. But I didn't want to like super promote it because again, I just feel like Oracle is much better for my testing and beta. So I believe it breaks LOS con, but I'm not sure about the total range. What am I doing? Am I munching? Go munch. Chain heal Riptide build? I think most cases you'd want to go with a chain heal totemic build. They're balanced though. They're both good. I would recommend starting with the totemic one, and then if you're like, God, I just really need more single target healing, go Riptide. I will be trying to Antique. Yeah. We have. Thankfully, I'm like done with big pages for my Wowhead guides. All I have here is I'm going to add like more notes for like raids and M+ as we get more info and more data, like timings, all that fun stuff. But thankfully, the stuff that takes a lot of time, which is usually the formatting, it's like all done. So now I'm going to have more time to focus on videos and streams. Can't craft anything higher than 606. I think so. Yeah, I think. Where are the rest of the spooky ghosts? Yeah, from what last I was seeing, people were talking about wanting to craft utilizing the highest level sparks they can. So, yeah, exclamation point UI, Batman. Basically what you do is just install all of those add-ons that are on the list. And then each of them has a little like profile, and there's a video link on the website which shows you how to import all the profiles and find all the profile imports, all that fun stuff. Yeah. But I've done it in the past where I offered my, like, interface and WTF files and stuff like that. And honestly, it caused, like, more problems. So I just stick to having the regular profiles. I'll probably work with Wago for, like, the Wago streamer UI stuff. I just haven't had time for it. Yeah. I might move the kick to the evoker tree. Make kick and evoker racial, dude. That'd be sick. That would actually be sick. Darkflame Cleft is actually pretty cool. Might be a little annoying in M+, but we'll see when the next season rolls around. So we still got a while. So I get Kej, Valor Stones. Some nonsense. Okay. Hope our Druid gets some nice buffs. Yeah, they need it. Most well-rounded healer? Shaman. Yeah. I'll be made in Priest, but I'm also going to push keys on Paladin and Shaman and stuff. I'm playing all three characters. I'm playing Priest, Pally, Shaman for splits with my guilds. So those are going to be like the main prio. Main prio I'm going to be working on. Priory is a gorgeous dungeon. I honestly hope we get more uses for the Priory as well. Hope they use it for like a raid or other kind of group content or something, you know? That's the thing, Delicious. I definitely know what you mean. Gonna work on it, Mr. Dave. Yep. Yeah, next video we have should hopefully get posted tomorrow. But I'm trying to get some raid guides in because the raid is coming out soon. But then once I get the Holy and Dis raid guides out, then we're going to work on some more M+ guides. Holy Pally's great, Storm. It's so good, dude. Yep. This one's coming soon. Patrons already have it up on Patreon and stuff like that. I know! Just like me, Laredale. I mean, honestly, the chin actually is pretty similar, you know? Yeah. Yazara, thank you so much for the prime. Oh, my editor's owning. Thoughts on Dawnbreaker? I actually think Dawnbreaker is alright. But, people... It's, like, made bad because people, like, do troll shit. Like, even in beta, where we had, like, everybody was a sweaty nerd that was in there playing it, people were, like, trying to do these insane pulls that just were not good. Vichin, thank you so much for the prime. They're like, let's land in this, like, very specific spot and then kill mobs, not butt pull anything, and then it'll be fine, and, like, can I please say our Druid's not so bad? Not so bad as people say? Let's check... Let's check what Wowhead thinks. So, Wowhead has Mythic Plus healer rankings for the War Within. Oh wait, that's me. Yeah. I was also writing this. Yeah. Sorry, Boo. I think Druid's mid. I think Druid's mid. Yeah, I made a tier list with reasons. If I'm wrong, you guys are more than welcome to make fun of me, but yeah, that's M+. That's an M+ list. Although I also think that Druid's like only hope of being in raids is if all the other Druid specs are shit. At least in Race World first. So usually I'll cast the Palms, Asian. Yeah. Because the first Palm you cast is also going to cast Solace on that person. Yeah. Yeah. Which dungeon, Micro? Hey, Benzak. LFD group to get very far into Dawnbreaker. It's a goddamn nightmare. City of Threads is the worst version of Court of Stars, because at least Court of Stars wasn't full of potentially deadly NPCs while you solve the mystery. Yeah. I think Holy Pally is better than Druid, yeah. Like, the issue with Disc is their, like, lack of control. So, like, yeah, if you're in, like, a really well-coordinated group, then you're going to be fine. But, like, the Necrotic Wake and Mists are notoriously, like, the lowest HPS required dungeons out of the dungeon pool. So, like, the Spec's just going to do well in those dungeons. Hang on. There it is. I can't actually walk up to these mineral deposits and fight them in this corner. It's so weird. But yeah, like, Necrotic Wake has, like, no healing. You have ticking healing on, like, Amarth. You just, you know, align cooldowns for it. If your team is missing kicks, then you're, you know, not in great shape, but... There we go. And that's the thing, Micro, is, like, you can push high keys as Disc. It's just, is it going to be easier or harder compared to other healers? That's the whole point. Is like, yeah, back in the day, like back in like BFA, for example, certain healers could not heal the dungeons, right? So it's not that certain healers can't heal the high keys. It's more of like, how much work is it going to be compared to others? That's all. Last boss, people would be surprised without hammers and spears. That's true. But that's also kind of like an easy mode for Disc, since you are always knowing when that damage is going to happen. You can always just like align your pet up time to go with it. Like, this does really well in those kind of environments. Healer that I think is going to be meta? Definitely Shaman. Shaman's the first big dog. Shaman, Evoker, Paladin are probably the big three. Mistweaver good too, but just all the... I think all the Fodom like re-rollers are just gonna go on to the next big thing. I don't think Monk's like bad by any means, but it's just not OP the way Shaman is, so people are gonna gravitate towards that. Yeah. So. Well, again, Shorty, it's like, again, I don't think it's bad. It's just how much more work is it gonna require? And like, skilled healers can definitely do really well with it. It's just, you give up a lot of control by not playing certain other healers. You know, you don't have the kick, you don't have the stuns, you don't have the poison spell. So you're just kind of like working to play with a group that can also make up for the things that you don't have. Which is awesome when you're in a well-coordinated group. But if you don't have that and you're pugging a lot, that's where it makes it harder. That's all. Is Lurkinton, thank you for the 30 months in a row. Yeah, I'll show you the H-Pally build in a sec. I'm honestly still a believer in Light of the Martyr. I don't care what scientists say. Stop saying Shaman's good. Sorry, boo. They don't listen to me. Don't worry. What's going to push Priest upward? Some amount of crowd control. Whether it's a kick, whether it's poison spell, whether it's just fear being, you know, less shits, you know, whatever. How much of Shaman and Monk is output? Not much. I think Monk has insane output. I think it's like the raid buff they bring that works really well with their team. Shorter interrupt, really good knock up on a short cooldown, stuff like that. I mean, they both have stuns. Yeah. Well, I remember how people pulled that room at up, but like if casts went off, everyone just died. But like I would literally do dozens of runs in beta, and like my HPS in Necrotic Wake runs was like half of what it was in like Stone Vaults. It was significantly lower.
How's the expansion treating you?
So far, so good, Jay. Thank you for the 2 months, my man. Yeah, the Halifal armors are insane. They did such a good job with it. Probably what I'm going to do is Goblin for Prog, and then Dwarf until we can be Evokers. Something like that. Yeah, that's the only point I want to make, Shorty, is like, other healers are not as reliant on their team to do stuff. Just with a 40-yard silence would be really nice. Honestly, even having like a 40-second kick would help a lot. Yeah. It would help a ton. It has been, yes. Thankfully, internet has been good. Thankfully. Hey, Imperavel. Shaman looks boring? I think it looks amazing, dude. They look hype. You still attract Dawnlight to not overlap them? Yeah. I have an indicator. Yeah, it's like right there. You just have to manually add it. I added it, and I think it's in my latest cell export. But you can always add it manually. Pretty easy to do. So, we don't have like pods or like individual rooms adding up. We basically had like, last time we had like one big room where all the casters would be at. So like there was some overlap and you know there's like some crosstalk, but that happens, right? And plus only player due next week, as many M0s as you can. I think the tier 8 delves are going to be pretty difficult, so I'm not going to do them immediately on release. I'm going to work on doing M0s first. As many characters as I can. So, yup. We are back casting the Race to World first. It's going to be me, Aya, Dratnos, Makes, Kalamazi, Tettles, Zyro, and Cams. Yeet. Got a banger squad. So, I'm loving how Priest is. I'm really like Priest, Pally, Shaman are my big three. The bench progress. It's getting there, man. It's getting there. Like 125? We're getting close to 135. Getting close. Paravel, thank you for the 14 months. Yeah, dude, my bench press is 100% my worst. My squats are getting good though. We did like 185, 190. Hey, thank you, Dish. Not that bench. Not that bench. I'm sure Tails and Dratnos are on some similar schedules. I made a video going over all the changes. I hope that there's more changes to like encourage more raid fist weaving. That's my big hope. I'm flying out at the end of Heroic Week. So I'm pretty sure Liquid's just doing Mythic coverage. Yeah, I think I'm gonna group up with guildies and stuff and do delves.
Someone didn't get the message. These are earthen resources. We need you to mount.
Long arms. Bad bench to start. Yeah. I'll just blame it on being tall. I will just blame it on being tall. I have to make the bench go further up than other people. Shit's not fair. It is, Squid. It fucking is, dude. Make my grip wider then? Yeah, I have. Yep. I'm 6'4". Yeah. 6'4", 185. Man, the squats? Squats going fucking great. Getting that dump truck. We're rolling. Mm-hmm. Leg day is the shit. Current HP talents? Yeah. Chest isolation, I think chest flies and chest press with dumbbells will get you just as good. I don't really like the dumbbell press as much, personally. You're 6'4" and better at WoW. My life is a scam. Yeah, you gotta play with the cards you're dealt, you know? A lot of content waiting. I'm excited for it, Dish. I'm very excited. Yeah, I'm like... Whoever talks about their dumbbell press, one rep max, nobody. True. But yeah, I'm still a believer in Light of the Martyr. I don't know. Even if it's going to be not as much overall HPS, especially if you're doing it in a dungeon environment, like, oh no, I incurred a cost. You could just pay it off later when there's downtime, you know? Why is there a... Let's listen to this, chat. It's like a smack. I'm like, it's like a smack sound. All right. Anyway. I don't know if you can have two profiles. I don't know if you can have two profiles for Cell. Gotta teach the kids some way. Apparently, yeah. More important because you train stability. Should do them as well as regular. I do. Just saying I don't enjoy them. Colder, colder. It's over here. Dude, this map isn't updating anywhere I go. There is no update. Is Finder easier than actually walking to the dungeon? It's the same for heroic dungeons. Yeah. No one enjoys anything except for deadlifts. I like squats. Squats are fun. This year would be decent? Yeah, it'd be quite good. Well, there's a buff if you use Group Finder. There's like a buff if you use Group Finder where you get like a little bit more damage, a little bit more healing and stuff, more stamina. Dude, where? All right, whatever. We're having a discussion. If Nerubians are Cobus or Scarius. Definitely Cobus. Told you it was Cobus. They're all fishy and slimy. See? Let's go. I don't like jumpy jacks. You know what I've been doing for cardio? I've been jump rope. I actually just got a jump rope to bring with me to LA. So I'll be out there in that fucking parking lot doing jump rope. Maybe I'm not good at hide and seek. Yeah, jump rope feeling good, dude. Not yet, might be worth. I kind of wanted to see how the Light of the Martyr discussion goes. At the moment, I'm very much a believer. I'm fine incurring a cost on myself if I can pay it off later. But our next video is Holy Priest Raid Guide. Yeah. Atlas is the big bodybuilder on Liquid. Yeah. Johnny saying he's gonna run Light of the Martyr? Yeah, fuck it. I see the training room. I didn't. I did not. You have a picture? Rep ranges am I doing for squats? High bar, low bar? High bar. High bar, like 8 to 10. Yeah. For like really heavy. Like when I work with my trainer and I have a spotter, I'll try to go for like 5 to 8. But when I'm doing it on my own, I'll go like 8 to 10 with less weight. Yeah. Because we have the like, there's like the fucking safety poles or whatever on the sides, but just trying to be careful, you know. Gingy doesn't bench big. He dodged that question. Interesting. Wonder why. Maybe he has a I was gonna say infraction. Can't remember what it's called. Impingement. Maybe he has an impingement or something like that that fucks with it. So, I mean, what I do is I do push-pull legs, and I have a push-pull A and a push-pull B, etc. So, like, I'll do, like, bench press, incline bench, shoulder press, or Arnold press. One of those. Chest flies, I guess I should say going down. And then, what was the fourth chest exercise? Oh, actually, fourth would be lateral raise. Yeah. So it's like, I'll do those, and then I'll do triceps to end. Yeah. But then the next push day, I'll do, like, bench press with dumbbells, and then instead of doing an overhead or instead of doing, overhead or Arnold press, I'll do, like, a military press, you know? Stuff like that. Where it's like most of the same functions, but you're just switching it up a little bit. So, yeah, it's been good. It's been really good. You have shoulder mobility issues that make bench dangerous and detrimental? Yeah. Well, like, my trainer who I've been working with, he's been developing some, like, pain in his hands and everything like that because he's been lifting heavy for like a long time. And so yeah, I'd like to, you know, lift heavy and do all that fun stuff, but not at the cost of any mobility or not at the cost of my health, you know. Lift weights, not your ego. Yeah. Like, I'm in it for the sustainability. It'd be fun to, like, at one point get, like, really, really shredded. But long term, I don't want to keep up with that. I just had Chick-fil-A today for lunch. It was great. Health's overrated, get swole. I mean, listen, it would be fun to take steroids. I'm not gonna lie. But I also don't want to have the, like, mile-long list of negative side effects, right? You know? What? Not going to, chat. I'm just saying, if you've seen how quickly people can bulk up with it, you're like, wow, that would be great if there was not so many negatives. It would be. You see how big those guys get? Damn, he just booped the shit out of me. See? That wouldn't have happened if I was on steroids. Take testosterone once I hit 35 or 40. Yeah, I was thinking about something like that. We'll see where my actual overall health is when we get there, you know? Steroid sponsor Inc. I said I'm not gonna do it. Not gonna do it, chat. Just saying, free ride to results is always nice, but obviously not gonna do it because there's downsides. Roids guys are legitimately strong as fuck. Yeah, 100%. You're able to see the progress people make with it. Don't be a wimp. Nah, I'm good. I don't want my heart to get larger. Have like an elephant heart or something like that. Get on the German volume training 10 by 10. Mine got. That is a lot. Normal size hearts are for sissies. So true. Wait, WoW again after Kata just healed your first heroic. Was not prepared for tanks pulling everything. Is that normal? They're not going to pull as much soon. The tanks do like to pull big. They do like to be pulling big. So be aware. Steroid legal Olympics just to see what insane stuff could happen? Yeah. Like, I like that idea until it would, like, encourage people to do it, you know? Which would not be fun, because it would just do more harm than good, right? But conceptually, yeah, it would be really cool to see how high a human could jump. You know? What up, Olympus exists? It's called the Enhanced Games. Yeah, every once in a while I'll see they'll have like the strongest man in the world kind of stuff. We'll be in the world first. Caston, yeah. Caston for liquid. Rose cause shrinkage? Yeah, 100%. There's a ton of well-researched bad stuff that's gonna happen to you if you take them. Oh yeah. I'm not gonna take them. Or even like people saying it was causing some like insane mental health problems for them. Anxiety, depression, like the works. So yeah, you know, I'm not gonna do it. For Ace or Pally? I believe so, yeah. Highest I rated was like World 13th, and it was super fun. Yeah. I have no regrets doing it. It's just exhausting. You know, you're playing 14 hours a day, and you gotta be on point. Can't be slacking, can't be falling asleep at your computer. It's a very, like, mentally draining thing, you know? We talked about the mental side of gear? Yeah. I don't know. Wouldn't be surprised if it's just because it's the beginning of the season, Pablo. Yeah. Does Fat Burner ever use the original formula for hydroxycut? It was cocaine in a can. Probably a good thing it was changed, but damn, you wanted to run 5 miles and do all the push-ups? Really? Wasn't that like a mail-in service or something, hydroxycut, back in the day? Virtue? Yeah, Virtue good. It helps a bit, Vascol. This buffs help a bit. Oh, you got a GNC? Gotcha. Yeah, I've never tried any of that stuff. Is it Walmart and stuff? Ah, okay. Well, now everybody's just gonna take Ozempic, you know? How you doing, Neuro? Flipping mirrors cozying up with a blanket during the race? Yeah, I mean, you get cold. Like, your hands get cold as well. You just don't have enough, you don't have enough, like, circulation in your hands when you're sitting down all day. So... I'm gonna have to look it up and stuff, Shred. It's in their Discord. I just don't know where they put it. Like, I turned it off for something or other, and so I have to, like, find it and re-import it. Yeah. Also, mommy the gym and Riz your way to the good drugs. That didn't end the way I thought it was gonna end, but alright. Shaman's really fun in M+. Yeah. Hey, I appreciate it, Nero. Thank you, brother. Blessing of summer, etc., into click casting in a single button? Yeah. I do that. Yeah. You just go into the drop down and select Blessing of Summer. I've heard, Hunan, it is very much the opposite. Hey, not and M+. There's some infinite mana food called marinated maggots. This stuff is very expensive, but it's basically gonna like fully top off your mana bar. They're both really good, Mac. That's probably why there's some confusion, but I'd highly recommend that you start with Totemic. Yeah. Hydroxycut came out in the 90s. Your heart rate was cranked to 11 and it made you feel like you needed to do something to burn off the energy. Bodybuilders were dying from it, so the original formula was banned. Good. Holy shit. That's insane. Least favorite dungeon and why is it meatery? I mean, I'm kind of with you there. The slow from like the casters is like the worst part. Do I have to go pick up a new Lynx? I think I do. You're not like relegating yourself to 10s. Like, I think any healer can do high keys. I just don't think you're gonna enjoy how it plays, honestly. I feel like you just kind of have to work harder than other healers to do the same sort of job. That's the stuff I don't like. Good old Coke with actual Coke, yeah. Is your monks to be Pog favorite by any chance? I think it's gonna be underrated. Yeah. Food consumables. Max cooking. Need some inspo on what to put on the auction house. Well, if you can buy marinated maggots, that's basically gonna be selling for a lot of gold. That's gonna be full like mana bar, top off, everything. Like monk's gonna be good, but it's basically gonna be like not as highly rated because it's not going to be absurd in raids the way it has been in the past. And a lot of the people that like went to play monk throughout Dragonflight basically were kind of like fodder rollers. Monk historically has not had like a long-term, I guess you could say, community or like a high population of Mistweaver players compared to others. So like I think it's gonna do really well, but just not have as much representation as others. You know, like Paladin's gonna have like absurd representation, like all the Paladin players are coming home, you know, stuff like that. Good gear before season 1? Meh. I actually don't think it's insanely important. I think what's really important is like, this guy's a little, ugh. I'm gonna get this guy to like 580, and then I'm gonna be done. And then I'm gonna get on day 1, and I'm gonna smash M0s on like 2 or 3 characters before a raid. That's gonna be my game plan. And yeah, if you like cap out your Valor Stones and like are loaded up to the gills there with Valor Stones so you can upgrade all your gear, yeah, you're gonna be You're going to be doing great. So M0s are a daily lockout. And so that means you can just keep on doing M0s over and over and over again, Gwilder, each day. And delves, I think, are going to have some decent difficulty to them. And so doing them with, like, crap gear, not going to be great. Because your rewards get reduced in delves the more deaths you have. But if you have 50 deaths in an M0, well, that's unfortunate, but you still get the same rewards at the end of the day. So your priority should be on slamming as many M0s as you can until you get some pretty good gear. And then by the time that the weekend rolls around, that's when you do your delves. Right, exactly, Mooncaster. So yeah, my guide should be up to date with trinkets for Holy and Disc Jacob. Yep, yep, yep. M0s are a daily lockout. Yep. So you want to slam dunk those as much as you can. How's Herald for Holy Pally M+? Very good. Very, very good. Push delves up like keys? Yeah, but thankfully it's account bound. So I don't think it should be too tough. Don't think it'll be that tough. 8 M0s, multiple characters. The sweat on chairs will be moist. That's what I'm saying. Like, don't freak out about sweating this stuff up. Like, yeah, who cares? Get ready to sweat in a couple days, and then you are going to be doing a lot. So, you have like a couple deaths you can have, Greasy. You're allowed to have a few deaths, but like not too many, you know? Right, no. Yep. Sending those keys next week. Because the goal, you have to do like a lot of, you have to do a lot of delves to max out your vault options. I think somebody said like 10 as like a weekly limit. But next week, the vault, or sorry, the mythic week, the best vault you can have comes from delves. Yeah. Change to 8? Okay. Yeah, so you gotta do a lot of vaults. Either way. What's the break point? Is it 2, 4, 8? Because I might just do 4 on my alts or something. The 8th dev level should be like decently difficult, so I wouldn't do it until you've gotten a bunch of M0 gear. Yeah. Next week you will, Priest. Yeah. Here, let me go to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back. right. Yeah, Mythic is on the 17th. My priest gonna be Drakthir in 1105. Yup. You gotta get that knockback. Gotta get that knockback, knock up. Yeah, I actually do think that delves are gonna be pretty damn tough. But I'm probably gonna do 5-man delves with guildies, and that'll make things a lot easier. Thank you, Insom. Cheers, dude. I do like how much work they were putting into the priest version of Drakthir. They just fucking know they're gonna be printing money with all the priests race changing. Yeah. What am I doing? Am I taking pictures of stuff? Yeah, priest would be Drakthir. Wow, a lot of great shots. Woo. Would Drakthir be better than Dwarf? Yeah, I think so. Crowd control a little bit better than crowd control being a little bit better than curse and poison removal, stuff like that. Come on. Come on. Highlight. It caught nothing. Alright, what the fuck? Epic. Rare. Rare. Ooh. I know, seriously, Neuro. Dragons everywhere, but not that kind of dragon. Pokemon Snap is a banger game. Honestly, I think it's my calling. I'll just be a photographer from now on. Did I get the juice? Damn, he just sniped me. Fuck this guy. Sniping my mines. Oh no. Alright, death from above, let's go. Campaign on all your tunes? Nah, just one. Priest, Pally, and Shaman Iceman are my big dogs. I would love to fit Evoker in there, but not sure if I can at the moment. I've done campaign on one character. Up sneaks. Does the new raid have knockbacks? Yeah, a couple. Yay. How scuffed is Shaman, Disc, Prez Evoker, Ardruid, and a Mythic raid? Shaman, Disc, Prez Evoker, Ardruid. That's fine. Yeah. Kind of leave it up to like Shaman and Druid to do the spot heals. Yeah. Something along those lines. Huh?
It is a bright day with exceptionally favorable winds. A perfect day for a race.
H Pally, H Priest, 2 Evokers. Are we screwed? Nah, you'll be fine. Just get good players. Like, as long as you have a decent bit of variety with the healer comp, you'll be fine. Thankfully, there's not raid boss fights like a Myrtil where it's like, well, you better need a Mistweaver. Like, that stuff is very goofy. Can't do that while stunned. I went too low. I think GCD, but like honestly, just try them out, you know? Yeah, that's the issue, my friend. I mean, keep looking for a guild until you found one that reaches your skill level, you know? I'm telling you, when there's like a vast difference in goals, or there's a vast difference in like skill level, or expected skill level, I think is a better way to put it. That's what causes a lot of problems in teams. Like, one of my favorite guilds that I was ever a part of, I loved playing in and it felt great, but what really like disillusioned me to the team was when people like stopped trying to better themselves. When people stopped like trying to better themselves, it kind of led to the entire guild's performance declining. And then all the people that were like slacking were never really held accountable because they just had been in the guild for so long. You know, and so the priority shifted for the guild without anybody really being told about it, where it became more important to just make sure the friend group stays together than to like kill bosses fast. But like when I joined the team, I was told it was about killing bosses fast, right? So there's obviously like sweet spots and stuff. Like our guild, for example, is not, at least I don't think they've said anything yet of like, you must be this eye level, right? But you better believe if somebody shows up to the raid in like 580 or something like that, it's going to be a little bit of a head scratcher. Because we're going to be trying to do splits, and we're going to need a little more gear than that. So even if I have some like 580 alts, I'm going to be slamming like M0s on them before the raid. Try to get some stuff, you know? Yeah. Wait, what do you mean, Valerian? You streamed every guild you raided with, which is why I hate raiding. Well, that's kind of why you have to like find an environment that like is equal to you in skill and is also fun to be around, and that's a tough line to walk. It's a very tough line to walk. It's possible, just trying to find like leadership that values the people themselves and then also holds everybody accountable to reach the same goals that everybody has. Yeah, that's not easy. Yeah. I was raiding after everyone had left last race world first. He's all alone in a massive room with one desk. Yeah. Yeah, probably because he was in EU, and you know, NA to EU flights are very expensive. I mean, Nagura was also staying in LA until her flight after one of the races. Yeah, those trips to EU are very, very, very pricey. Pricier still to reschedule. Okay, bug. I think it's the maxing out skill, the level editor, and then there's like a tinker transformation thing you can do. Yeah. The thinking behind Raidbot saying to stop using stat weights. Oh, that I don't know. Probably something along the lines of like your stat weights change depending on your gear, I guess. But there's not too many times where I really like sim my character or use questionably epic stuff. A lot of times I'm like, oh, yep, that's close. All right, cool. Let's go. Highest eye level plus some stats I want. Let's go. Pally DPS? Holy Pally? Yeah. Holy Paladin's damage is awful. It's so low. I don't know why it is so low. Yeah. It's weird. I will change a mythic and heroic, maybe not buy TW. Don't have a guild, seemed very difficult to find one, and scheduling was a hassle for other life stuff. More of a how's it feel? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's more, healing has always been more art than science. I've always been a big believer in that. They nerfed Shield Righteous on beta for Holy. Yep. Yeah. Paladin, I think by far has the worst healer damage. It's still going to be a good healer because I don't think the healer damage is going to be that important, especially at the beginning of a season. It's still going to be a great healer. But yeah. Chicksack the Crazed. So. I'm going to be in LA for Mythic Week. Yeah. So this coming week, I'll be home. I'll be gaming. I'll be streaming as many hours as I can. Slamming lots of M0s. So. I love keys should be doable first week. You could do 10s. You'll definitely want to, like, you'll definitely be able to do 10s early on if you know the content and are experienced with it. If you're not, you could probably still do weekly no levers into 10s, but it'll be pretty tough. So. Oh, you like Holy Pally more than Prez? Being a melee, more straightforward builder spender. Cooldowns that are increasing your other spells rather than cooldowns that are your healing spells. I don't know. I can't read your mind. Did the guy die? Oh, he did die. Well, now get owned. Everybody waiting around for me? I'm bubbling myself. Good luck. Yo, let's go, boss. I got aggro again. Lame. Oh. Wait, give me 15%. Ah, so I still need to do a world quest. Lame. Lame. Yeah, I was gonna say the health just started melting once the Arcane Mage showed up. Yep. So looks like they didn't get that heavily nerfed. What am I doing? I see they're all dead. Ah. Something about bloodied maggots. Is that a cooking plan? Marinated maggots. I'm actually curious. What? Do you guys know what renown level? What am I doing? What am I missing out on? Oh. Dude, I wish there was just a fucking item. They stole it from me. Bam, get owned. It's mine. Alright. What the fuck? My pally's a perma wings. Huh?
You're killing it with the YouTube content. Big props, and
Hey.
I'm really happy to have you cast RWF again, Vibey Party.
I can't wait, Crack. Thank you for the 2 months in the prime, bro. It's just gonna be hype. And yes, more videos. If the sponsor approves it, I can post our Holy Priest raid guide tomorrow. She either does the most damage. Prez Evoker, Holy Disc Priest, Druid. All do like really, really big damage. I think Prez is still on top. But Disc actually does real damage now. It's great. Disc actually does real dungeon damage. And it is about time. $1.5 million disc in AoE. Yep. Oh, Mistweaver had for their hero talent. It was Master of Harmony, storing up more vitality or something like that. For damn. So. Are you asking me about like classic hardcore, Alan? Yeah? Nah. No interest. Dude, Holy Priest blasts. AoE and disc? The Rift. Yeah. The Rift and the squid damage is insane. There it is. I'll be working on Methyline, yeah. Now, I just finished all my written guides, all my, like, formatting, and all that stuff, which takes forever. So, like, now I have more time to work on videos. So I'm going to try to get as many videos out as I possibly can, get them to my editor, get him working on it and stuff when I'm traveling. So, I'm going to try. How you doing, Mr. Ron? Lots and lots to do. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, as damage increases, this feels fun, but it also just feels like some other healers are like less work, you know? Interested in starting to heal? If not healed at all? Fun and easiest to learn on? Holy Priest or Resto Shaman, man. Yeah. I have a couple of videos that are dedicated to like, should you play Holy Priest? Should you play Resto Shaman? If you want to give those a look, because they also kind of go more into depth as to the hero talents, how they play, all that fun stuff, which you might be interested in. So, for raids, haste and then crit and mastery are both really good. I think people kind of undervalued crit because it was bugged in beta. They like just fixed that. And keys, it go like haste first, haste crit. Yeah. You bet, Mr. Ron. Let me know if you got any questions, dude. It's a vendor in Ashkahet? Yeah. Where do I buy the marinated maggots? The Queen's Pheromones. Ooh. Ooh la la. Chat, which vendor sells the maggots?
Such a fascinating visitor.
City of Echoes dungeon entrance? It's like an insane mana food boss. Pop, right? I'm gonna hit me with some more stuff. More details. Not in the main city. I just think spiders are, or I think crabs are cool. I don't know. Yeah, I know it costs Kej. I want to find the vendor. Waypoint 6416. Said that wrong? Oh, it's like right on top of the Umbral Bazaar. All right, bet. Let's go. All right. Congrats on the casting couch. Well deserved. Thanks, man. Yeah. I'll go to Ouroboros to buy it. No problem. Are the maggots bugged? Listen, man, they're only bugged if you snitch. His name is Begum. You a snitch? Didn't think so. I actually have a decent amount of cash. Let's go. This is also a really, really good... This is like a really, really good raw gold farm if you think about it. Oh yeah, it sells in stacks at 5. Let's go. There are no bugs. There are no bugs. There's only crabs. Now this is you remember the fish feasts, Zozen? A very preach XP pot. What? It gives you mana. But this basically just gives you fish feast levels of mana. Exclamation point feather Sadoshu. You can just still cast it on yourself. Yeah. I'm not like casting it on random players and giving out random speed boosts. And that's only in the Oracle tree. Yeah. So, yeah, people just think it's bugged because it gives a lot of mana, but I'm pretty sure it's intended. I'm pretty sure it's intended. Because it's not something that you can just cook. It's its own thing, you know? Tuesday before raid starts, as many M0s as I can on my dudes. Yeah, the maggots give you, like, insane mana. Yep. Make a VOD about my thoughts on Paladin? I've done it a couple different times in videos. Yeah, you bet do code. PvPers will shit their pants IRL. I don't care. PvP? Don't care. Yeah, I mean, it's basically right where the Umbral Bazaar is on the City of Threads map. If you just click on it, right where it says Umbral Bazaar, it's like right here. Yeah. I mean, isn't it like if you let the healer drink, it's like all over anyway? Am I wrong on that? Yeah, it sure is. There you go. See? So just simply don't let them drink. I'm not doing the campaign. That's the weekly quest. To collect all the Titan disc fragments. You get a bunch of the fragments just by slamming dungeons. And I gotta do Priory for the weekly. So, 2 birds, 1 stone. How you doing, Impa? The sips versus full drink, so how long it takes is important. True. Well, that's why they always make it so that mana ramps up as well when you're drinking. Like, the longer you're left alone, the more juice that you're getting back. Heroic Cinderbrew, first room, pulling everything challenging. Oh, yeah. Well, especially when you have the chef, because the chef's ground effects are going to stun you. And then one of the other AoEs is like slowing you. So it can be a pain in the ass to like heal and move and dodge and not get stunned. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a pain. B-side. Yeah, because nobody's kicking this stuff. Yeah. Yeah, disbuffs are live. Yep. he coming? Aaron? Yes. If you have characters like 580, that's basically what I'm gonna get. My like alt stat is like get him 580 and start slamming him zeros. Why wouldn't it be intended though? I mean, they want stronger mana food that costs Kej, right? So it's like tougher to farm, tougher to acquire. You know. I think it's a cool setup, right? That's true. It actually is like the Calaxy Amber. That's a good point. Yeah, you would like trap yourself in Amber and then like get all your mana back. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. It like makes you farm or, you know, spend gold or whatever, right? So a clip of you mentioned that people are going to be surprised that Holy Priest output due to scaling raid CDs. The other classes, big healing CDs, have a player cap. Everybody does. It's just that Holy Priest is going to have Archon, Salvation, and Divine Hymn, where most people are just having like one major cooldown. And so there's a lot of times where Holy Priest just like looks insane on Heroic Week, and then it's looks more balanced when Mythic comes out and is 20 man. It's kind of like the reverse of how it's like tough for Disc to apply atonements to 30 people, you know? Right? Yeah, same with Holy Pally. You know, they don't. Holy Pally's healing doesn't scale up with more targets. So, stuff like that. So, how important is it to use the Divine Favor buff? It's pretty important. You just got a little unlucker, Parabola. Past couple of days. I mean, I haven't streamed in like 2 days. But before that, past couple of days I was playing Disc. And we don't really have M+ going on right now. So, been working on alts and doing world quests. And Mirren's making my queue take forever. There we go. Fucking Mirren. Yeah, just spam heroics. Spam heroics, upgrade your gear. You're gonna draft a strongly worded letter to Blizzard demanding Spirit Shell back. What you need to do is you need to infiltrate Blizzard, become a developer, and then you bring Spirit Shell back. Because I'm kind of convinced that's what happened before. I'm pretty sure that's what happened before. Give me the dot. Give me all the dot damage. Current Disc is fun, man. I'm just worried about it when we get into dungeons, you know? You want your broken binding heal back? Oh, those are the days. It's funny, so I remember making a video back in Legion about how insane binding heal was, and then I shit you not, like 4 days later they nerfed it. They killed it. Those were dark times, man. Full to max, yep. Yeah, you can still see the video on the channel. It's like binding heal is busted or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, it was the very beginning of Tomb of Sargeras. It was the very, very beginning of Tomb of Sargeras, and Holy Priest was like doing infinite fucking healing with it. It was so absurd. Whoop, get owned, get kicked. PvP god over here. Yeah, the Sea Star. The Sea Star off of the Naga boss. Yeah. That was the boss that disbanded my guild, literally. Because somebody gave us a weak aura. And at the time, weak auras could be created to force you to leave people's guilds or to disband people's guilds. So we imported a weak aura. And it was intended when all these like lines came out to sort the raids that we could figure out where everybody needed to stand. And so when the mechanic happened, instead of sorting the raid properly, it disbanded the guild when the mechanic happened. Yeah. Yeah, that's when I was in Vision. So again, we were like a minute and a half into the pull or something, and then there was like a lag that hit the raid. We're like, what the fuck happened? And then we're like, nobody's in a guild. Nobody's in a guild. So Vision with a Z was formed because, again, whoever it was disbanded our guild, and then the server that we had transferred to, because we used to be on whatever the realm Indestructible's on, Asmon's guild. We were on that realm for a while, Kel'Thuzad, I think. But we were switching to Horde. Yeah. We were switching to Horde, so we couldn't be on an Alliance server anymore, right? And I think we went to Thrall. And the #1 Thrall guild was really unhappy that we joined because we were going to stomp them. They were no longer going to be the server first guild anymore. And so they stole all of our characters' names in the guild. And then when our guild disbanded, they jumped in and made their own Vision and stole our name. So we got all our guild bank gold, we got all our items back and stuff, but they just stole our name. And everybody like lost their character names. Because the other guild was a pain in the ass. Yep. How you doing, Tally? It's childish? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's the thing. Like back in Legion, it was like raiding was the shit. It was a big deal if you were in a good guild. People were very, very jealous. All kinds of stuff. It's better if you watch on Twitch or YouTube, whichever is a better viewing experience. Whichever you like. Read both chats, keep an eye on both chats. Yeah. This feels a bit better after the buffs and stuff, Rogi, but it still has some of the same weak spots. You know, just when you're without your squid uptime, you still feel pretty weak. You do feel very, very strong when you have your squid out. Just still the same kind of weak spots. So, nah, you can't like drink in combat or anything. With the marinated maggots, you gotta drop combat. Hey, thank you, Revoca. Did you view it as fluid? I've honestly had people say both, so I got them both up. They both help. I mean, you pump really hard when you have your squid up there, Rogue. You definitely do, and your damage is actually good. Like, for once, Disc has good dungeon damage, you know? Twisting Nether, back in Wrath, had Horde and Alliance guilds competing, and some mega guilds came along and took server first. Server died by the next X-Pack as the guilds moved away. Yeah. The first guild I was ever on was Kilrog. Or sorry, the first server I was ever on was Kilrog. And I still remember the two top guilds. There was a big 10-man guild called Carried, and there was a big 25-man guild called Postmortem. And I was like, oh my god, these guys are like amazing at the game. Like they're the best, and like you would see them on the server, and like nobody else, and all the good gear and the good mounts, all that. First move to a big server, Vision Z was the top guild. Hell yeah. But yeah, like back in Legion, there were a lot of guilds streaming that were not world first, and it was all like, it was basically like Hall of Fame guilds would stream. and they would be the highest level people streaming raid content. And so there was all kinds of like, I don't know if I would say drama, but like, I don't know, infighting or jealousy or like kind of like obsessing over it, I guess. Yeah. It was pretty fun because it was also like raiding was a big deal for everybody, not just for like world first raiders kind of stuff. But yeah, there was all kinds of insanity. Your real life friends made a guild on Scarum and compared themselves to Onslaught, who is famous for 24-hour around-the-clock farming groups. Yeah. We've had our share of like, I won't say it, oddities. All right, we gotta do lots of healing. Let's go do lots of healing. Top me off. Hit Divine Toll. Hit this button. Say it, weirdos. Oh, yeah. Yo, Azaranth. Wait, are my alerts not working? Maybe they are. Just mind. Thank you so much for the new sub. Shammy or Druid for 10s? Shammy. Yeah, that's the thing, is you gotta find the right environment. Otherwise you're gonna be exhausted. It is gonna be kinda cool having Heroic Week, because it also means we're gonna have some new world first guilds. AKA a couple guilds that are gonna kill like the first couple bosses before the world first teams are out of splits. Stack a healer for raid? For a world first team or an everyman team? Everyman? Holy Priest. Yeah. Lots of raid cooldowns, just goes really hard. Yeah, lots of raid cooldowns, lots of different ways to just crank tons of output. I think the race world first comp's gonna be a Holy Pally, Shaman, Priest, and Evoker. Yeah, I think those are gonna be the big ones. Guess I should get more Kej. Yeah, I'm running Light of the Martyr. I'm a believer. I'm a believer in Light of the Martyr for keys. I think they're gonna bring Boomy. I mean, they did say in their interview that they were with Nagura, they were gonna buff Boomy, and if not, then the next Nagura interview is not gonna be so friendly. So we'll see. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, give him, 5 or 8% extra damage or something like that. We'll see some tuning notes. I'm surprised we haven't seen it yet. I thought for sure we were gonna see like tuning notes yesterday that would go into effect on the 10th. That would actually be like pretty substantial. But it doesn't seem like they're doing much for Heroic Week, so maybe they'll do it for Mythic. Hey, how you been, Thal? Yeah, they're definitely going to expect to see tuning basically 7 days from now. Basically 7 days from now. Yeah.
You've arrived.
That's when I think it's going to happen. Rogue or Priest? Well, they just did a post about hotfixes coming up. But it was like a couple tier sets, I think. I don't think there's any healers that were included on it. It like just went out last night. Yeah, it's all DPS stuff, so. I don't really expect a lot of healer tuning notes. Usually they like tune healers before the season starts, and then they're like, all right, this is good or good enough or whatever, and then they just kind of go. They just kind of send it. That's historically what I've seen. Dude, I am so excited for that new talent where Horsey is going to give you freedom. I can't wait. H-Valley's great. Big fan, big fan. Counts real quick. All right, here you go. I am running Light of the Martyr, if people are wondering. I am taking a stand against science and mathematics, and I'm going to run Martyr. Yeah, it's like, I think in dungeons, if you just are paying the price, I guess, basically, later on, or managing it later on, I think it's well worth it. You gotta think about it. You're making your divine toll 35% stronger. Like, that's great. And I saw in guides where they're taking like moment of compassion. And I'm like, if you ever cast a flash heal, it doesn't do anything. Like, it'll give you some holy power if you run Tower of Radiance, wherever they move that to. Like, yay, holy power, you know? But like, you could get that with a Judgment, a Crusader Strike, on and on and on and on and on, you know? So. Wait, what are we doing? Is it not back here? Yeah, it is right here. What's Ellie run this different? Veneration? Oh, instead of Empyrean Legacy? Wait, he runs Tyrians? Wait, what? Oh, Tyrion's Devotion. Okay, sorry. Oh, yeah, land hands. Sorry, it threw me on that one. I do think that one's good. So he doesn't run Tower of Radiance, and he runs Tyrion's Devotion. Okay. I don't mind that. I do like getting the holy lights out of, the occasional holy lights out of, when I actually am using Prism. That's basically the only time I'm casting is I'll hit Holy Prism, and then with my next Infusion Light, I'll just use that Infusion to cast a Holy Light. Buff by Divine Favor, and then like we're good to go, you know? Yeah, you gotta buy it, Pablo. You gotta buy it with Kej. But yeah, I think that's fine. It's like occasional Holy Power or an extra land hands here or there. Yeah. Veneration, I don't know. I feel like that and Imperial Legacy are both pretty weak, so probably get away with running either of them. You're gonna stock up and it's nerf week 1? Maybe. What else do you have to use your Kej for? Feel weird in raids with spamming wave? Wait, what? You mean shaman spamming wave? I think my guild's bringing feasts. I think. I don't think you're gonna be spamming Light of Dawn as a Holy Pally. I don't think so. Pretty sure you're angling yourself to be like the god of single target healing, you know? That's my belief. Absolute all-star casting team for Race World First. Feels great. Feels very good. I haven't worked an event with Dratnos in a while. Been a while. Yep. Dratnos, Tettles, Zyro, Kalamazi, Makes, Aya, Cams, and myself. So, I cast an MDI now that Doe is out? Nope. Now, this is my 4th Race World First with Liquid. But no, I'm not doing MDI. They'll get dis-nerfed, undersell us? Alright, I'll do my best. Hate Light of Dawn? Yeah, don't worry. I don't think you'll be casting it much. So, thank you, Giva. I appreciate it. What am I gonna do for M0s? Or what am I doing to prep for it? Cap out on Valor Stones. Be ready to log in when M0s drop and just spam out 8 of them on each character as much as I can. Yeah. I don't think this is gonna get many nerfs. I would be pretty surprised. Yeah, casting contract work. They're like, hey, we will pay you to cast up to this many days. Here's what you get paid for a travel day. Here's what you get paid for a work day. We will provide you a camera and a PC to stream from. We'll get you a hotel, get you a flight, whatever. Magus went from 10K available to 200. Was it me? I'm almost never casting Flash, but after casting Holy Prism, then I'll cast a Holy Light with the Divine Favor buff. You see it in the top left right there. Next to my, what, Shining, I think it's Shining Righteousness. Yeah. One person per casting group that has no idea what's going on. A pros versus Joes. That'd be awesome. You want the expertise. Like, there's a time and a place, of course, to have those, like, educational bits. But I think what makes casters really good is, like, when they know how to break things down so that even if somebody doesn't have any prior knowledge, they'll be able to understand it. But if you brought in somebody that was, like, clueless, it's, like, very difficult to work with them. Not that I've done that before, but it's, like, playable, but you kind of have to put a lot of faith in your team to actually kick stuff, Jose, which can be pretty tough. Chat versus Tettles? Dude, Tettles is getting PvP'd on Twitter pretty hard. Yeah. Exactly, Sirigath. Exactly. Relying on them pugs. Quest complete. He was kind of going hip deep in the Echo stuff. Yeah. You know how it be. Oh, that's that? Yep. So, not sure if I can talk about any of the Azalea stuff. I mean, I didn't say anything about it on Twitter because I don't think I feel like I have anything to add into the equation. And I'm not trying to make those kind of things about, like, look at me and look at what I'm saying, you know? But, basically, at the end of the day, all that matters is one incident is one too many for any Race to World first team and organization. And I think the recent incident that was reported drew a lot of light to the first incident, which Echo knew was bad, and that should have been enough. And now all of this shit gets so overwhelming. It's similar in like the Method Josh situation that like they try to like take care of it in house and keep it quiet and have their cake and eat it too and everything like that, and like that shit just doesn't work. Like, internet never forgets. You have to deal with that shit, you know. So I think the point where I guess it was 2020, 2021, something like that. The woman had come forward and was like, he's fucking outside my house, like stalking me. Yeah, this is one too many. So.
Did you find something? I'm contemplating.
Great Titan Kasparov, who granted me the gift of the Forge, has relayed information from the Pantheon about our
Echo is like, deal with that shit and like. Yeah, I don't know. Keep your hands to yourself. Like, yeah.
for the prime world soul.
What's your main spender? Shield of the Righteous for damage and then Eternal Flame for healing. Yeah. That's all it is. Very hard for kids nowadays. Yeah. Apparently. But yeah, I mean, there's just like, there's no like win out of it. People get like, I mean, people got so tribalist about Josh. Like, I remember, fuck, back in like BFA, like I was having a drinking stream with Sloot and everything like that. And I had this clip where I was like, yeah, like if Josh does anything wrong, they're always gonna sweep it under the rug. And I got like crazy ass fucking like death threats and like shit like that. I like deleted the VODs, deleted the clips, and then, you know, people would still like go after me. So, you know, there's a lot of times where I just fucking stay away. Because, yeah, I mean, like, the Race to World First, like, fandom stuff gets so serious that people are, like, willing to be, like, blinded about it, I guess, because it's their team, you know? Yeah. Thank you, Kiters. Rep from Bountiful Delves or one at a time? That I don't know. Have I been eating? Yes, Mom. Yeah. Eating good. Don't worry. Lot of chicken and rice lately. What else do I need in my pally? I desperately need a neck piece. What the fuck? Later, Vorky.
AutomaticJak, how's it going? I was initially wanting to play Priest, but the hero talent visuals just felt kinda meh compared to DK. So I guess I'll stay healing myself and not the Gru.
That's a good plan. I mean, you're still healing if you're healing myself. Absolutely. Thank you for the 71 months, Connie. Your father and I was worried. Don't worry. Dad's fine. That's fine. We're eating plenty. For dinner, I might make some more turkey burgers. I got these like frozen turkey burgers from HEB, which are really, really fucking good. So I've been having like that and some of like the Dave's excellent bread or crazy bread or whatever it's called. Yeah. I mean, like all the Racer World First mods are really going in like overtime. There's like really, really insane shit that happens in the chats, and like people like lose their minds, and people just are like scrambling for drama. I don't know. It's definitely unlike any other esport. There's like this. Honestly, I feel like the biggest thing is it's kind of like tourists almost. It's always coming from people that are like they only come in. They only like come in for things like race. And then are like super toxic and then they leave, you know? It's weird. So, the Dave's bread is mega expensive. It's not too bad for where I'm at. Texas thankfully has like lower food prices than other places. Oh, I don't care about the throbbing robins, Bing. I don't care about no throbbing robins. People go like insane with like hate, vitriol, and all that, you know? $8 in LA, my god. Yeah, it's not that bad. Ah, good old throbbing Robin. But he did one pull and then left. So weird. What up, Boof? Yo, Sci Guy, thank you for the prime. Oh yeah, that's the thing. It's like it's definitely good popcorn material, but just yeah. Max got in trouble with Twitch for posting Throbbing Robins. Really? Huh. It's been a while since I've like sat in really, really big streams. I don't know. I've been at Max's stream a bunch of times and didn't see it was an issue. But I haven't sat in like the 10, 20,000 Insano streams recently. I thought they all did that. Well, they like changed the bot API or something so that the bot couldn't like auto time people out anymore. So we couldn't do the immediate time up or what timeout or whatever that we used to have. Yeah. What can you do? And he reset the boss. Let's go. It's the second time this happened now for us. They posted edited versions that removed the throbbing part. Oh. Huh. Twitch trying to make things clean for advertisers? What? Crazy. This is world coming to. What is this world coming to? Let's go. The world famous Sizebot getting recognized. Will we be able to talk about how handsome Dranos is this time? Absolutely. Spend all the morning show talking about it. So, /KNP space import sneaks. You know. Meta for a number of days before a big event, you get a haircut. I got mine yesterday, yeah. I mean, ideally, I would have gotten it like right before the event, because the event's gonna go long. You know, it's gonna be 7, 8, 9 days or something like that. So the fade will probably be gone or like close to gone by the time that race ends, because the sides of my head hair grow really fast. But I had to get it done now. Fade touched up mid-race? Nah. There is like a old-timey barbershop that I saw near there, but usually any free time I have, I mean, I'm like raiding, yeah. Trying to think about what I did with my free time. Technically, when I'm not working on race, then I'm raiding. And if I'm not raiding, then I'm sleeping. If I'm not doing any of those things, and I'm not eating, I don't know. I'll try to like work out a little bit. I'm gonna bring a jump rope. I'm gonna bring resistance bands. I think they have a gym I can get access to. Writing a guide, yeah. Be updating like boss and fight timers, things like that. Hair does need time to settle, but like if you have a longer race, you'd still want it to look good throughout the race. But now, usually what I do when I get haircuts is I wait a while. I let it get messy. And then I get trimmed. Casting for liquid again. That's right, 4th time in a row. Yeah, my fantasy draft was sick. I got Patrick Mahomes, CMC, Mike Evans. Surely I will not regret drafting Kyle Pitts. You know, definitely not. Cast MBI when? Whenever Blizzard holds my ex accountable for being a stalker. Good luck. It changes the M+ list. I put a disc a little higher after its hot fixes a while back, or 5 days ago, whatever it was. But yeah. But yeah, I know before anybody's like hits me with the TLDR like 3 years ago. Broke up with my ex. I'd gotten her a job with working for Blizzard and stuff. Broke up with her. She was not happy about it. She was stalking this other girl I was talking to after the fact and basically just slandered me with Blizzard and all that fun stuff. So that also, yeah, either way, also not great. Sweating last night because Josh Jacobs was not getting crap done. Yeah, I got Wicks as like my wide receiver, like 5 or 6 or something like that. And he dropped like 2 or 3 passes or something. It was rough. So, meta for keys, Shaman, Evoker, Paladin. Like the big 3. Shaman, Evoker, Paladin, the big dogs. Yeah, what did Saquon have, like, 3 touchdowns last night? See where he, like, dragged 2 people across the end zone? Make sure once you import the profile that you, like, select the profile in the profile settings sneaks. Or you might have to like reload UI or something like that. Yeah, just /KNP space import the profile, hit enter. Should update. Make sure you hit, Control V or anything like that if you need to. They're stopping at the 1 near the end of the game. They kicked a field goal to stay up by 5. Yeah. The announcers were making some awful calls. I don't know if you guys were listening. There was like a penalty or whatever on the field goal, and they're like, "This changes everything." And I was like, "Wait, what?" The other guy was like, no, they're gonna take the points. There are some whack calls. Yeah, dude, that in the first 2 games have had an absurd amount of penalties. Yeah. Yeah, and like the second to last play, Jordan Love gets hurt. Yeah. Did they confirm it was a torn ACL? Sprained it. Okay. So he's probably not out for the season? You bet on Green Bay last night? Oof. Sorry to hear that. I just got my fantasy league. 2-handed mace, and that's what I want for my paladin. Woo! I have so many of these gem bands that I can't use because they're a unique equip. I'm just getting trolled. He's gonna be out several weeks. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I think a lot of the Martyr's worth it in dungeons. Yeah. Because, like, yeah, you have to incur an extra cost to get that bonus healing, but you can pick and choose when you're paying the cost. And so if you just delay paying it off until times are safer or something like that, then you should be in great shape, you know? Yeah, I'm not using a 2-hander. Oh, I am capped on Valor Stones. Let's go. Where's the gear upgrade, people? Item upgrades. Sure. Guess I should be ripping all these weathered crests and stuff too. Healing loss, but it's nice to chunk with Holy Shock. That's the thing though, is like if you're able to clear, like, okay, think about it this way. If there's fights that have downtime and you can spend the extra healing topping yourself or getting rid of the negative debuff or setting up an Eternal Flame on yourself before big damage, then it's not really like you're having to pay a cost at that moment, you know? Most fights will have a decent amount of downtime. Like most dungeons in particular are going to have a decent amount of downtime. Like Avanox, for example, you're going to have bursty AoE, so the more healing you can do, the better. And as long as you're topped off or you have a defensive or something like that, you have a ton of ways to get around the negative side of Light of the Martyr. And then at worst, you know, you have a fat absorb on yourself after the damage and you just top yourself in between, you know? Changing items, this. You just hold Alt whenever you're scaling or whenever you're mousing over something. Yeah. Yeah, using a crest to craft 590s is good. Just costs a lot of gold. If you don't mind throwing around the gold, then by all means. So, action bar add-ons. Yeah, I use mouse over action settings to hide them, and then I just use like default Blizzard add-on or default Blizzard action bars. Yeah. And yeah, like some of those other builds, see, are running like Moment of Compassion, which doesn't do anything. It's like 50% more healing on flashes, and flashes are barely doing any healing as is. It's just, you know, not great. Yeah. You have like 260k out of a 4 mil health bar. So like increasing that by 50% when I have Beacon on is not really that much. Because it's not only a flash heal increase, but it's a flash heal increase when you also have Beacon of Virtue out, which you never really do. You know, if you're going to use Virtue, you should already have like 4 or 5 Holy Power. You should already have like Shocks on hand, you know, Divine Toll or Wings or something like that, you know? M0 is out next week, not M+. Yeah. And then, if anything, it's just like you need to play around having more stamina, you know, for like when there's big damage happening. But I don't know. I feel like that's more of a positive than a negative. Like just making your Divine Toll, what, 35% stronger is pretty damn good, you know? Yep. Definitely work on getting geared before doing delves, though. I think delves are going to do a decent bit of damage to people. They're going to do a decent bit of damage. Tier 3 Delve is a group of 5 and it hit way harder than we anticipated. Yeah. Might be, I wouldn't be surprised if it's overtuned for larger group sizes. Hopefully they'll do some tuning to it or adjusting. I think the rewards are the same whether you're soloing or running with a group for Delves. Yeah. I would definitely say just be prepared for delves to hurt a real bad. So I'm not even going to try to do them until the weekend, basically. When the weekend comes around, that's when I'll worry about them. A, we stay together mechanics, like a candle or a totem suck for a group. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Can't wait. What I suggested the order to do next week content. M0, then Delves, then Normal into Heroic. I would do M0s, then Normal, then Heroic, then Delves. Yeah. Because basically your rewards will decrease if you have a bunch of deaths in your Delves. And like, yeah, you could take it one at a time, but if you still are like pulling one mob at a time, that sounds awful. You're risking any deaths or something like that. It sounds bad. So you kind of just want to go in there when you're as geared as you can be. There's not really any reward to doing campaign on alts, right? Word of Glory is changed to Eternal Flame with the hero talents. Doing well, Matt. How you doing, bro? It's a shiny thing. Diva Aura is not on? The fuck? Yes, it is. They're wondering if it gives a quest for a token after killing a heroic boss. Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Just me loving the Lightsmith AC building dungeons? Must be. Must be. Yeah, I can't wait, Davina. Shit's gonna be great. So it's gonna be Priest, Pally, Shaman that are gonna be my main focus this season. Yeah. Can't keep up with damage. I think the biggest thing is making sure that you're like setting up ahead of time, especially with like using your Eternal Flames on allies as damage is about to be happening. Taking really good use out of like Holy Prism, for example, and like realizing that's where you're going to be able to use your infusion procs on Holy Light is always really big. Just getting used to like cycling your cooldowns. I'm still a big believer personally in Martyr. Still think it's going to be good. Let's go. Let's get the helm. Finally. You use Blessing of Summer on yourself. You use Spring on yourself unless your tank heals a lot, like a Blood DK or something like that. Winter on yourself, and then you could use the cooldown reduction on somebody else, but I'm not sure how good it is. So use shocks too much for damage. Yeah. I don't know, like basically you get so many holy shocks that basically you can send them pretty freely, and then when you need them, you know, you have something like Divine Toll to help out. Hey, let's go, Noah. Glad you're enjoying Cell, dude. Shit owns. I would say just like try not to overthink it or anything, Wisty. If you realize that like maybe there's huge damage that happens like right here and you don't have any cooldowns, well, it's like a live and learn moment. It's like, okay, I didn't have any cooldowns here, I didn't have any resources here. Next time I'm going to need to. Next time I'm gonna need to be prepared for XYZ, you know? That stuff happens all the time though. So, wowhead.com. Oh, M Plus guide is already up. Raid guide in the works. I got the Holy One coming out first, then disc. Yeah, exactly, Wisty. So you just gotta give yourself some patience, you know? Just like, don't hold yourself back from using wings or using Divine Toll or, you know, using your resources or something. They're very short cooldowns. And if you get caught out, right, you know, you've got Bubble, you got Sack, you got Devo Aura, you got Bop. You have a bunch of things to, like, get people out of that danger, you know? Get the candle juice. Stop him. Oh, let's go skirt. I think that this should also do an AoE to enemies and kill them. Yeah. Proc your wings after using 15 holy power so often. Have the baby wings up all the time. Yeah. That, and you can also... Please? All right. That, and you can also just hold it if you ever needed to, you know, as you get more familiar with dungeons and stuff. Makes such a big difference. Please, I'm out of crowd controls. This area is definitely going to be enraging in pugs. Please, CC. I got it. Fucking Mirren. H-Pally Plus. We'll see. I'm gonna try to get all the videos out. I know we definitely set out on some very ambitious goals. I was spending way too much time writing the guides, and they were definitely eating into our video timing. But now we have those done. I had a sponsored bit I'm waiting for approval on for our Holy Priest guide, and then I can post a Holy Priest guide, and tonight I'm gonna do some more recording for other guides. So now we are just 100% guide updates, video updates all the way down. It gets better, Vespertine. It gets a lot better. Still have the same like vulnerability windows basically when you don't have your pet up. You just have to be smart about like using Rapture, using shields, using barrier, things like that to kind of get you out of it. Good, Mirren. Use your crowd control. But yes, many, many guides to come. Honestly, probably for the best that I've held off on making a Holy Pally video just yet, since there is like the internal debate about Light of the Martyr. I'm still on team Light of the Martyr though. So if you fall behind in some kind of important stuff when you don't play it for a week, I mean, this week, you're fine. I don't really think you have to worry about any, like, falling behind type stuff. Fucking Mirren. Like, oh no, at worst, you're like, you know, 580 going into the new week. But basically with a daily lockout on M0s, everybody's gonna be doing M0s. Everybody's gonna be learning the dungeons. Everybody's gonna be doing all of those things. Soon. HPAL guide yet? Working on it. In the works. More guides coming though. But like I was saying earlier, I'm definitely on team Light of the Martyr. Maybe I'll play some more of Veneration and see how Ellie's liking that. But I kind of like the extra holy power I get out of Tower of Radiance. Tyrion's Devotion is good. Tyrion Legacy's like fine. Veneration is like fine. Neither of those are like huge. Give the people what they want. I'm trying, man. It takes time. Can't just push button, create guide. Gotta record, add clips, send to editor. Trying, dude. Takes time. He moved the candle. Dressed up as a knight for the thumbnail. Yeah. YouTube guide on making guides. My God. Yeah, Shaman's definitely the best all-round M+er. So you make content. You make content now. I'll try, Solus. Back to the mines. Back to the mines. The darkness has been defeated. Whew. No, I didn't see it done. Eating lots of rocks, I hope. That was great, Pekin. It's really, really great. Oh, you just like fly around and discover stuff? Yeah, that's pretty OP. Alright, I got a ring that's garbage and a neck that's garbage. Surely one more dungeon's gonna be a ring and a neck. Healing feels slow to top people off? Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, usually what they do over the course of an expansion is like, it's super easy to top somebody at the end of an expansion, and then it gets harder at the beginning. But at the start of Dragonflight, it was already like a really high level of what you would call healer power. Like if a healer is strong, they can top people off fast. If the healer's weak, it takes long for them to top off. But it's actually a good thing if it takes longer to top off. Because basically Blizzard designs the game in two like really major ways. The crowd control in dungeons, the amount of kicks, stops, stuns, stuff like that that's required, is based off of how much they give to the players. So technically, it's not great that everybody and their mother has kicks and 50 million stuns and interrupts because they designed the game that way. Or that you have to do that, you know? Yeah. Like Red Dice said, we already answered you, Draco. And then the other side of it is they're designing healing based on how quickly you can top people off. Yeah, like in Season 1 Dragonflight, Prez was insane for topping people off. So, but that also made the damage insanely bursty. So there's like a sweet spot to be had. I think BFA hit it pretty well. I think BFA definitely hit it pretty well. Furrow's pretty pug friendly. Buffing Spirit Bloom and your Living Flames. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I am very, very, very stunned. Wait, how am I casting spells while stunned? The fuck? It says I'm stunned, but here I am casting. Okay. That's weird. Just literally casting. Weird shit. Oh, what are we doing here? Wait, we pulled Nakat? Just AoEing us in the back? How do you emergency top someone as Disc Priest? You shield them and then try to get some flash shields into them or something. Usually I try to like shield them to stabilize them and then get my pet back and start blasting damage. Yeah. I save Mindbender for when damage is coming, if it's like in the next 10 seconds or so, something like that. But not long. Not long. Yeah, it's very noticeable that like Powered Life feels pretty weak this expansion. Yeah. Yeah, it's just sell raid frames, Walter. It's the raid frames I'm using. There's a ton of customization for the add-on. Yeah, at least your shields are gonna be really, really strong as Disc, you know? Even without the 4-set, yeah. Yeah, there's a section, Corn Dog, where you can change click casting and stuff. I'm doing great, Honk. How you been, brother? Been getting all my IRL chores and stuff like that done. Eye doctor, dentist, haircut, taking care of my car. All the things before I go to Cavs Race World first. Woo! How you doing, Ira? Yeah, a bunch of people have been having their nameplates disappearing on them, Tori. And every time I try to troubleshoot with people, they never tell me what fixes it. So, like, I'm, like, lost. Yeah. How you doing, Totomo? I know, dude. We got a sick cast going. Join your videos. I found you on YouTube the other day when your interview with Quasi popped up. Hey, sick, dude. That was a really fun time. Oh, what happened? You got something for me? What is it, boy? What is this? A sword? Oh, sick. Thank you. Aaron, I need a neck piece real bad. And a ring. Dynamic duo of Jack and Cal. I think most of my casts are with him. I believe. But yeah, I'm definitely in like the earlier shifts. That's right. Gotta get a fresh haircut, Phoenix. Hang tight. Yep. I'm glad that he didn't actually chop off too much. Last time, I really like my barber. Dude's chill. Doesn't try to make small talk with me. I love it. I love it. But last time he went clear cutting. This time I was like, no. Yep, confirmed, Tori. Hey, thank you, Havina. Or world first kills have happened during the day or at night? I guess it's one of those actually things. Technically, more of them happen during the day because the first bosses like fall over at the start of days. You know what I mean? But when it comes to like very difficult bosses, I think most of the time they actually do go down during the day. There's not too many times where it's like a late night kill. In my experience, there's a couple of them, but majority I think are like, oh, we'll come in the next day and we'll get it. Yeah. I saw there was like raid wide hotfixes. I didn't really like dig into what they were. Yeah, people get tired. People definitely get tired, and then it's also just when you know that you might require a couple more hours to like kill a boss and everyone's like exhausted already, you might be like, okay, we'll get what we can done, and once it stops being productive, we go get some sleep, you know? Raid by tick damage, let's fucking go. That stuff's no surprise. Like, as an example, when we did Guardian of the First Ones in Sanctum of Domination PTR, this is when my guild was raiding, like, we finished that tier world 13th. So we were doing mythic testing. And we needed like 7 healers or something like that to test the boss fight. Yeah, on PTR. You know, like 6 or 7 healers for testing. It was crazy fucking damage. But then when we went and tested like the 9, there was 0 damage. There was like fucking 0 when we tested it. And then when we go and kill the 9, world first by the way, we brought like 5 healers. And we just like stomped it. Yeah. Hey guys. I'm hyped for it, dude. I'm hyped for it. Guardian of the First One was a very good fight. Although I was very, very tilted on that fight because we were taking forever. Yeah. I got the world first kills for illustrious bosses like Terragru, the 9, Eye of the Jailer, and Hungry Destroyer. Woo! World first teams were doing splits. They were doing splits. We're like, we're going in there. On Mythic? Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's going to be the fun thing about Heroic Week coming back. Is like the world first teams are still going to be doing splits. And so other guilds are going to come in and get those world first kills for those bosses. Yep. Or miss competing. I would never say that I like competed for world first or anything like that. Our goal was to get like top 10. The closest we got to like was like 13. So, but yeah, I also do like splits and stuff. Basically, they have me do morning show so I can actually meet my raid times. So I'll get up, you know, like 6 or 7 a.m., go do morning show, and then get breakfast, cast for a little bit, eat lunch, maybe cast after lunch. And then usually my shifts would end a little before my raid would start in the afternoon. Like 5 or 6 or something like that. Pacific time is when my raids are starting. So it would be like a little bit before dinner, basically. Oh yeah, dude, the food's great. Food's really good. I'm actually really thrilled that I will not have to do any cooking or meal prepping or any of that stuff for a couple weeks. It's really, really nice just getting to like show up, work, get fed. Yeah. I'm flying out in a week. Yeah. Yeah, like I was there last Thanksgiving and they had a whole like Thanksgiving feast and everything like that. Heroic Week's worse for everyone else? I don't agree. I really don't. I think it's so good. It's so nice. It's like another time to just like chill and relax before everything goes insane, you know? Yeah, Monk definitely will work into the grades. I don't think there's any bad healer in raids. I don't think there's any healer that's like an active detriment or bad to have on your team or whatever, you know? I don't think you're going to see a lot of Mistweavers because I think a lot of people that were playing it in Dragonflight were like Fodom rerollers. Nothing wrong with that. Just saying. You know, but I think there's going to be more like Shaman reroller type stuff. Or Paladin rerollers. I don't... Like, what actually harms not top-end players, Don? Like, I'm curious. Like, what's bad about Heroic Week? You finally found a barber you like and it's a weight off your shoulders? It really is. And off your head. Different amount of healers required for bosses? Yeah. Uh-huh. I like 5 heal boss fights. And plus disabled? So? I don't get it. Play Monk and loving it? Yeah, buddy. It's fun. It's fun and it just blasts. 11:05 patch. What healer do I expect to be on top? I think it's kind of the same, at least at the moment. Yeah. I think like Race to World first is going to be Paladin, Shaman, Evoker, Priest. I'm a Shaman believer. Other people are not Shaman believers, but that's okay. Keys, I think it's like Shaman, Evoker, and Paladin that are all like big dogs. M0's heroic raid are plenty to do for most players for a whole week. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think what they should have done is like M0 should have been out this week. What they should have done is had launch, a week of kind of chilling, the week of the 3rd this week would have been M0's, daily lockout, then heroic raid, and kind of go from there. Yeah. I can't wait, Scurvy. Yeah, my guild asked me to play three specs or 3 classes, so I'm gonna have my shaman ready. I was doing that anyway, but I'm like, all right, perfect. And get some juicer vaults on all the boys. Oh my god, dungeon, diplomat, bat chest. Holy Priest or noob dis for the first raid week. I'm probably gonna play mostly Holy Priest in the first week. So, your time at work so much easier. Got your level of priest, and I love it. Glad to hear it. Cool. Thanks, man. Welcome in. Guides are coming, Andreas. I finished the last of the written guides for Wowhead. Thank goodness. I spent a lot of the time formatting. I'm not gonna lie. I got all that formatting done. I got all that stuff done and taken care of. So now I can just only focus on. Now I can just straight up focus only on videos. So I gotta record another video tonight, send it to my editor, so we stay on top of that. We're making progress. So, Lightwell Holy Priest? Probably not. I'm gonna like push really, really hard on Divine Word Priest. They take infusions out of the core. I don't think it was in there. I don't think it was in there. Archon in raids? Yeah. I'll probably try Oracle, Holy Priest in raids in 20-man, but it'll be, you know, experimenting, not like something I'd recommend. But 100% for Heroic and Normal and stuff, just slam Archon and go. That's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. Concentration gives you a buff like Antique Lessons of Light, which makes your damage abilities heal allies for 140%. Oh my god, Zoo, get out of here. I think in Mythic 20-man, I think Oracle could be pretty competitive for Holy Priest, yes. I don't think a lot of people, like, actually, I'll say this. Nobody was playing Oracle Holy Priest the right way in raid testing. And Holy Priest was, like, really bugged in raid testing anyway. So, yeah. I think people who are, like, instantly shitting on Oracle Holy Priest are Something. Something. I'll show them, though. I'll show them all. As I said, I would not be upset if there were some fights on progress where I played Holy instead of Disc, because I'm like, after all the testing I've done, I'm like fucking convinced that one, a Divine Word build is better than a Lightwell build, as long as, you know, people aren't running all over the place, right? Within reason. And then two, I think Oracle actually has some legs. I don't know if it's 100% better, but people are like, I've seen people completely like write it off. And I'm like, no, I don't think it's that bad. So, yeah. The extra stamina from Archon is only for you. It's personal. Yeah. Divine Word and Lightwell? No. You need Divine Image. Divine Image, good spell. Divine Image, good spell. Like, I'm not gonna lie, Holy Priest has more ways to min-max your performance than ever before. And it actually kind of drives me crazy when people are, like, pushing those ideas away. Do you know what I mean? They're like, no, I'll just run, like, Archon and Lightwell, and that'll be fine. I'll just go Brain AFK, and it'll be cool. And I'm like, what? Like, we've been wanting for a long time to have different ways to min-max your performance, and, like, now it's here, and people scoff at it? You know. All right, rant over. Which monk spec do you think is the strongest in M+? Brew, I think. I think it's like Brew for M+ and raids. That's the big dog. First time Shatter. I've played regularly since Kata. Played maybe 3 weeks of Shadowlands. Looking to get back in as heals. And main Druid. Want to play a new healer. Shaman or Holy Priest. Those are the big dogs. If you're interested in either of those, I have videos on both on my channel of like, should you play this? Should you play that? And I also have a video for like easiest healers as well. I know, I could rant all day about it, Rob. I could rant and rave all day about it until they toss me in a rubber room. Oh boy, favorite dungeon. Let's go. Actually, this dungeon is good as long as I have freedom. Holy Priest the first time, coming from H-Pal. H still the best? Yeah. Yeah, you very much want all the haste you can get. Okay, my goal is to not get stunned. I'm really tempted to go pull more trash, but I won't. I'll let them pull it. Bubbling you, sacking you, casting off you. Yep. So when these knockbacks start coming around, yeah, it's just not fun. All right, so we're almost at the point where we are out of healing, and so we're gonna preemptively hit the old Evo Aura. Let's go. Come. In raids, red die. In raids. You're all good, dude. Beginner guide videos for Holy and Shaman, like for people looking to heal for the first time. That's kind of what I do in the Should You Play series. The Should You Play videos that I have on my YouTube channel right now, they first talk about the basics for somebody who's never played it before. And then they go over the like meta. I guess it is two videos in one, because the first bit is basically a beginner guide, and then it follows up with like, how would the spec do in the meta? But yeah. Coming soon, Bracker. Yes. I've been doing a lot of like work for Wowhead and stuff lately, so I'm all done with those. I'm gonna record more videos tonight, get them to my editor, get them working, get them rolling. So more to come. I don't have that edit available, Frost. But I made a video which shows you how I did it. I didn't want to steal clicks from Lux. especially because he's making all the weak auras for free. So if you hit !WA on my website, I have a UI video. It's also on my YouTube channel. And there's this chapter specifically where I go step by step through all the edits I made to Luxos' weak auras, why I did them, how they look, all that. There's also a section in there which tells you how to update Luxos' weak auras without losing your settings. So, basically, I'll be recording enough stuff, Snickers. I might take a day off before I fly, just so I can record enough videos to send to my editor. So, there will be videos. Can I ask what does Wowhead pay for an article? It varies. Sometimes they pay us like an hourly rate, and sometimes they pay us a flat rate and stuff. But we're not buying Rolexes, if that's what you're wondering. It's, you know, over the course of a whole year, a couple $1,000s, a few $1,000s. Fast Race World first? Yeah. Where's a race being held for Liquid? California. So, surprised that low. Yeah. I don't know, it's tough. Like you're writing content about video games, right? I can't wait either, Big Mac. I miss my boy Kalamazoo. Oh, ow. Vanilla HPS, good output. Yeah, quite good. Means you were blasting. So, your game journalist, yeah, it's just, you know, it is worth it for me in the time that I spend on it. I'm like me and like 3 other people I think are the longest standing guide writers for Wowhead. You know, and they've treated me great over the years. I've a lot of friends from working with Wowhead and everything like that. So, yeah. But it's not like full-time job, and they don't advertise that way, right? More advertisements to the writer streams. That's definitely something I think about. Yeah. Absolutely. Like, after I kill every mythic boss, I'm gonna like make a highlight on my channel and then embed it in my guides that people can see. Like, hey, here's how you kill this boss. Here's how you kill that boss. You know, 100%. Yeah, Pally's mostly instant cast stuff. Yeah, they're both competitive role. They're both competitive. I would definitely recommend for raids and M+, starting with Totemic, but they're both good. So, I don't like dragons being priests. It's just another way Blizzard's gonna take my money. Sorry, priest, we can't do a rework and give you some crowd control, but you can race change for $15.99. We'll probably skip the, like, should you play Holy Pally, Daryl's, and just go right into making a guide on it. Slight difference, but it'll give you the good stuff you're interested in. Isn't it $20? Is it? God damn. What a steal, right? Well, I'm going Goblin for raid, yeah, because this patch isn't going to hit for a while. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to be Goblin for raid, and then when the patch hits, then I'll go Drakthir. Yeah. Because I don't think we're getting this patch until, like, October or November or something, you know? Surely, Jade, surely. I mean, Glide's fine. Yeah, they are expecting. They're expecting the priest to reroll. They know the priests are gonna reroll. It's a little, I'm not gonna lie, it's a little diabolical. You can get a good deal on 3 for 50 and 6 for 80 though. Man. All right, Blizzard. Chicken's $4.29 a pound, okay? They're making making me do all these race changes? A 20-pack special? Honestly. You don't want to be a holy lizard? Too bad! Sorry, man. I don't really want to be in dragon form all the time, I'll admit. Yeah. Not a big fan of that. All the transmogs are just not good. Oh, can we just play Envisage constantly? Alright, I'm doing that. Alright, God bless, God bless. Stay in Envisage form, then. Definitely Totemic Centaur. Yeah. Can you put me down? All right. Yeah, I saw it. Stickers. It looks good. It looks really good. Just got the godforsaken upgraded Ascendance form, and then they also deny us Dragon Shamans. Would you want Dragon Shamans? Who knows? Maybe it'll come in time. Anything to not be a dwarf? Shaman doesn't have to be a dwarf anymore. They got 18-second cooldown on Gust of Wind. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, body type 2 Goblin Enjoyer. It's woman body? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do Lady Gabo. Dude, Night Elf Paladin is like the biggest... What would you call it? It's like the bait and switch. We had that Legion quest line where we literally made a Night Elf Paladin, and they're like, none for you players. Kind of arbitrary for what classes they gave. That's Blizzard. Hey. Where is Mirren? Good. Do you think they will make an in-depth Arshaman guide? Yes. Many guides are coming. I'm sorry that it's been taking some more time. I've been working on the Wowhead guides. Turned in the last bit of that. Our patrons have access to our newest video. Oh, Soulbound. Dang. Sorry, Mirren. Yeah, our latest video is going to be for Holy Priest, which I'll hopefully be putting up tomorrow. Then we have a Disraid guide, and then we're doing more M+ stuff. So I'm going to be trying to do as many guides as I freaking can for all the stuff I play. I'm not doing a... Shocker, guys, I'm not doing a Druid guide. Most fun, Priest, Pally, Shaman are my boys right now. Evoker's really close, too. Yeah. Called Tyrion Pally? I thought they did have him. No Druid guide. I know. I'm sorry, man. Everybody looking forward to it. You see we're left in the dirt. I mean, there's only so much time in the day. Can't just push button, create insta guide. But Meg's got some banger guides. I saw she's already been cranking them out. Oh, that attitude? True. I mean, we'll work on it. You know, lock my editor in the attic until we let him out once all the class guides are done. Made all pretty. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, I'm gonna show you guys. Hey, what's going on? He did a really, really good job, my editor, with this, with a few different pieces. And one of my favorite is how he describes Oracle. All right, check this out. Oh, exclusive. If you guys are like, what's Oracle like? Here it is. So every time you use the first buff, it goes immediately to the healing and energy, increasing their healing taken for a brief period.
Wait for it.
So you want to make sure you're using it early so that it's doing healing on its own, buffing your allies to be able to do even more healing as you follow up with more Holy Word casts. The next hero talent is Oracle, and it has 3 cycling buffs. So every time you use the first buff, it goes immediately to the second buff, and it goes 1, 2, 3 in order. And then it has a 4th buff called Clairvoyance, and Clairvoyance features all 3 of the buffs. So the first buff is cool. Yeah, all right. Yeah, he's fucking owning. He's fucking owning. But yeah, hopefully we'll go live tomorrow. Yeah. That's why I don't edit videos myself anymore. Well, except for like hotfix stuff. Yeah, gotta make everything all pretty. Yo, how you doing, Dan? Totemic Shaman will be rank 1 viable? Yeah. 100%. There might be some times where you're going to need to play Farseer or want to at the ultra 1% level, but like, Totemic will definitely get you there. This is better character panel, Steven. Yeah. Not like Disc you're screwed, it's just that Disc is going to have to work pretty hard. You're going to have to work pretty decently hard for it. Which is, you know, nothing new for Disc Priests. Right. Just till October. Yeah. Hopefully, man.
The expedition built the priory as a place to
Then
contemplate
surely the buffs will come.
but of late,
This could be good in raids, but it's also going to be very challenging. There's quite a lot of movement in the raid. Alright, I'm bubbling. Stas Durin, thank you so much for the 2 gifted. Yeah, there's a decent amount of movement in the raids that can make things challenging. There's a lot of very good areas for barrier, which is going to be really nice. But I definitely think the Spec's going to be in pretty challenging shape. Not bad by any means, but it's not going to be too forgiving. Yep, basically Sybil. Oh my god, we got the classic battles achievement. Alright, new playlist. Yeah. Heck nah, Utef. I'm gonna get a neck out of this, and I'm gonna be spamming M0s like crazy. Got 7s and 5s for my renown. This Weaver, I think it's gonna be fun, but not like insane. Yeah, and like keys, it's definitely in that like upper echelon of healers. I think Shaman, Paladin, Evoker, and Monk. Shaman, Paladin, Evoker, Monk all have a very, very good likelihood of being like highly represented in the top 1%. Just like in a vacuum, like as like an objective look. You're probably not going to see that many monks because they're not going to be like crazy flavor of the month the way they were before. And so as a result, you may not see as many, but that doesn't mean they're like bad, you know? It's like a really common thing where people sort of like attribute how represented a spec is with like its performance. That's not always the case. So yeah. Oh, did they announce maintenance? Tuesday? Tuesday till 11 a.m. That's not bad. Let's fucking go. All right. That's some good maintenance. Yeah, dude, I'm down. I'm down. Yeah, my plan is get on, slam M0s. I hope, my hope is before raid, which is gonna be like 6 or 7 hours, actually 7 or 8 hours, something like that, after servers go up. My hope is to have at least 2 characters done with all the M0s, maybe more, we'll see. I do really want to do a viewer run for normal, but we might have to wait till the weekend, we'll see. I don't cast until Mythic comes out. Yeah. Yeah, usually maintenance is ending early as well. They've done a good job of like overestimating. And a couple times they've gone over, but not many. I don't think M0 is gonna be too hard. I think the hardest thing of next week might be tier 8 Delps, and then like the last boss of Heroic. Yeah. It's definitely viable, Fane. But if you want to push rank 1 anything in M+, you need to find friends to play with. You gots to. So, play early, play a lot, but also be adding people. You have a team? Okay, you'll be more than happy doing it, dude. Yeah, Monk's got all the tools, got all the resources, all that kind of stuff. Just a lot of times that I've had people ask me in the past about like getting 1% title, and they just trying to like only pug, and that makes it so much harder, even if you're playing Fodom, you know? Like I would, when I was doing my like R-Druid 0 to Hero series, like R-Druid was really good when I was doing it. And so I got a decent amount of invites. And there would also be days where I'd sit there for like an hour talking to chat, and I just like couldn't get into a fucking group, you know? Things like that would happen, and that would be like exhausting. Should have had old dungeons pre-season. What do you mean? Like the seasonal dungeons? Like Necrotic Wake and stuff? Oh. I don't know if they've ever done that before. That'd have been cool. But I'm glad they're doing it for M0s at least. Bubbling, sacking, devoing. Pushing buttons. What I was trying to do there is like bubbling before I drop low, so that way I can focus all my time and attention on other people. What I should have done is I should have like been above 70%, so I'm getting my Light of the Martyr benefit and not like falling below it. And then that would have been exactly what I needed. But I can just Divine Toll this, and we're chilling. Oh, we drop low, we hit a fat crit, we're chilling. Earthen Pally? I did on beta, but nah. Do they buff the racials yet? What's up, Tettles? Congrats on the casting gig, dude. We say in 11:05, I think it's possible H-Pally takes a spot from Shaman. We'll see. Lots to figure out, especially when it comes to tuning. That is a hard we'll see. You too? Thanks, man. Appreciate it. They buffed the well-fed a little? Okay. Most damage, Evoker, the Priests, then Druid, something like that. Yeah. I also wish Holy Pally did damage. That would be really cool. Hey, you have a healer panel with big HP bars for teammates. It's an add-on called Cell. Yeah. What's happening? A ring. Thank you. Let's go. Never say I don't look out. Alright. Still with the awful neck. Yeah. 569. Yeah, we get that neck and we're gonna explode. Let me do one more, at least on my paladin. I'll do shaman after. So like Holy Pally was busted OP in beta, and then they started getting fixed and corrected, and everyone like freaked the hell out. But they're still very good. The only bad thing about paladin is their damage, and I think even if a healer does mid damage or bad damage, it's still fine. At least at the beginning of the season, because you just need to heal. So, like, there's a whole bunch of different like factors, Hanzik. You know, how much healing profiles, crowd control, stuff, all that stuff, right? And so if you had to put like healer damage as an actual like rating for how important it is, it's like near the bottom. Especially early in the season, like people are gonna miss kicks, miss stuns, miss stops, miss whatever. Healer's gonna have to heal more. Healer's gonna have to make up for those things. Like, yeah, when you get into hyper organized, ridiculously high-end groups where you're pushing keys and need absolutely every single ounce of damage, then yeah, the healer damage matters, but that is for such a very small fraction of the player base, and they're already, you know, pushing and playing all like the FODM specs and stuff like that anyway, you know. But people will be like, oh man, like we missed timing this dungeon or something like that. If only the healer did more damage. And you'll see like 20 deaths or 10 deaths or 15 deaths or something like that. And it's like, okay, where do these mistakes happen? Oh, somebody missed a kick. Oh, somebody missed a stop. Like, you know, stuff like that, you know. But I shit you not, like when I was doing that 0 to Hero series, people would like, I had one time where when I was learning Druid, people were like asking why I only hit like Sunfire or something, and I'm just in the back healing. And I'm like, if we don't chest the dungeon, it's because you guys didn't do enough damage, not because of me. We're doing like 12s. That's wild. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, listen, just because somebody's upset doesn't mean they're right. Yeah, you want to save your sparks. How you doing, Light? I think Holy Priest is pretty good in dungeons. The big problem with Holy Priest, the same thing with Disc, is that you kind of just give control to others to be responsible for the stops, the kicks, the interrupts, things like that. I mean, look at this. For the Void Souls, I kicked one, stunned another, and it lasted until it died, you know? Like, I don't know if other people were going to help out or not, but at least I was able to do something about it. Holy and Disc don't really have that option. So, Tank, Shaman, Mage, Aflock, can't decide how to round out the comp. He doesn't want to play Evoker or Priest, but is open to anything else. As a DPS? Maybe Rogue? Yeah, maybe Ellie. I was thinking Ellie, but if they already have a resto. Rogue's what you said? Yeah. I thought Rogue was good. Well, he already said he didn't want to play. Yay, got a neck. Let's fucking go. He already said he didn't want to play the dragon. True, Frosty K would be hype. I think the answer is going to be a melee, though. Or at least something with a melee kick. Oh, yeah, it actually is. Yeah, it actually is. Get used to it for a couple weeks, but it feels so good. It definitely is one of the weirder healers, but it's super, super fun when you do it right. Right? I thought I heard a fucking fire alarm going off or something. There you go, tank. Here's your healing. Our druid's in a good spot going into the season. Nope. I think gameplay-wise, they are not looking great. Like, they have a very strong kit for keys. Like a fine kit for raids, right? But, yeah, I already reported the fucking mage. I asked my buddy to report the name as well. Best looking tier set? How do you guys feel about the floppy pally wings? Hate them? Yeah, most people do. Lightsmith's, like, not great. Lightsmith's not great. Yeah. I think a lot of people want it to work. And that's fine. I just don't think it works out to be that strong. Yeah. Yeah, Judas.
In the stone vault. Fanatically loyal, no doubt.
What up, Maha? Grease tier set's been doing real well. They've been doing real well for a while now. Damn. This set bonus? No. No, they did not. So our current plan with that tier set bonus, Dalkin, is to just fucking ignore it when we're ramping in raids, which is really stupid. Yeah, I bubbled and walked through the block. So what you need to do when that block goes out is you need to have like a ranged person kick it. But yeah, I just bubbled it there for expedience. So, yep. Yeah, it's like 75% extra damage on Mind Blast. Isn't that great? Since usually it's your penances, your Shadow or Death, that other kind of stuff. The Inescapable Torment procs that are doing the big damn. So, yeah. Yeah, and like M Plus, it's fine. It's definitely one of the more disappointing 4-set bonuses, though. Yeah, disc buffs are up. At long, long last. Yeah, it is, no way. It is good. Again, just disappointing that the 4-set bonus, like, it wants you to play around stuff, but then it's not incentivizing you enough to do it. And it's making you do awkward stuff. Because, like, even in a dungeon environment, you're not going to, like, cast 3 smites and then shield. Cast 3 smites and then shield on repeat. Not really going to do that. You're going to do it when it's convenient for you in the rotation anyway, right? So it's that weird level of, like, it incentivizes you to do stuff, but not enough that you're regularly doing it. And that's why I don't like it. You don't want to farm 3K Valor Stones? Think I'm good for next week with 586 with a ton of stuff at 580? Yeah, you're fine, dude. Like, by far the most important thing is doing your M0s every day. The amount of gear, the amount of Valor Stones, all that kind of stuff is big. Thanks, Allah. Shame in the Arcane? Yep, I reported him already.
Look for a service tunnel nearby.
I don't know what else I can do besides just penalizing myself, you know? So, I reported him, asked my buddy to report him. Hopefully he gets banned. Oh. Yeah, we gotta get out of combat too to do any vote kicks. We've just been chaining over and over again.
Let's finish this.
What happened? Mage has a very offensive name. Yeah. So I'm just ready to get out of the dungeon. Hopefully he gets banned or something. There sure are a lot of poisons, yeah. We have any utility we can dispel that are yet hidden that I'm not aware of? No, not really. You're just bringing other people in with the group. That can actually help. Do you have a YouTube channel? I do indeed. Up. Up. All right, we're gonna fucking get him. We're gonna fucking get him. Let's fucking go. Got his ass. Right before the end of the dungeon. Perfect timing. Perfect timing, buddy. Sorry, Undeadly. Welcome into the dungeon. You're gonna get some good rewards. I'm glad that went quick. Everybody else didn't hesitate. Here, I'll res you. There you go. That was a very snappy vote kick. Let's fucking go. Faith in humanity restored. He didn't say anything in chat, but with a name like that, nah. You're done. Can't enter the dungeon. Is he not in? Oh no, he's not actually. I hope Undeadly gets some goodies. I hope he gets some stuff, you know? Come in and get loot, my boy. Come on and get some loot. Guy just had a homophobic slur as a name, Swabby. So we reported him and vote kicked him. Offensive name was the bench. It's our druid's main problem in keys. I think it's like how you heal that is a problem, I would say. Your hots don't really do much on their own. Your hots don't really do much on their own, which is really annoying. They're basically there to like put up mastery and then you spam regrowth that does actual real healing, you know? That does not feel good. So. Yeah, we can do some shaman stuff. Yeah, use Luxos' weak aura, Zali, or AI. It's in the description. Yeah, you're spending all the globals all the time and everything like that to set up your healing. And then it's like more work than like a holy priest. It's weird, right? Yeah. Big difference is M plus raid healing. Totemic? Not especially. Nah, Valor Stones are not getting reset. I've heard other people saying that, so definitely correct people. I've seen some people who are like, it's definitely happening, you know? So I don't know if somebody's like spreading around rumors or what, just to fuck with people. But no, they're definitely not resetting. Expansion will be the last when Shaman starts off feeling good, then plummets. I hope not. I hope not. But they definitely fell off really hard in Dragonflight. Archer would go an Evoker. It feels like you don't have any buttons to press. As an Evoker? Quick enough to fit in a clip, my man. Oh, as a druid. Yeah, definitely not as a druid. I was about to say, I'm like, you got rewind, you got tip the scales. Okay. No, we're on the same page. God damn it, Matthew. Okay, now I'm picking up what you're putting down.
You've arrived.
Yo, let's go, Arda. Glad to hear it. Sal is the best. Huge fan. Oh, that's right. Not a paladin anymore. Yep. So customizable, easy to use. If I had a little more time. I would have uploaded some. What the hell? Oh. I would have tried uploading some like custom files, because you can upload custom files if you wanted to for role icons and other special icons. I think most of the time you should just go Totemic, Andreas. Farseer is really good when you need lots of single target healing, but you need to specifically need lots of single target. You know, if you're like, oh no, I'm like ooming on Totemic, like just buy some marinated maggots. That's what they're called. They're basically like infinite mana food. They'll bring you like 0 to full in like 3 seconds. Off disc, indeed, Crystal. How you doing? Sorry, team. We're fighting bosses. Sorry, team. Uh-oh. 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 That's great. Okay, we need to move a little bit, tank. Whoever put us in this spot didn't know what they were doing. Ah, priest. Yeah, I'm doing priest and raid. You heard me, Padmore. You heard what I said. Yep, good old priest prison. I am very pro holy word or divine word. Yeah. I think there's a grand conspiracy to keep holy priest from playing talents which require more brain activity. And I am the resistance. Yeah, I would not be upset at all if I played some Holy Priest and Raid Prog. Happens your raid moves out of it, place it better. I mean, some fights are going to be awful for it. Like, you know, it's going to happen. But, like, there's going to be plenty of reasonable fights where you just place it well and you're good. You know? Use it for damage. There you go. Divine Image is great. It's so great, in fact, that shamans went and copied us. We're like, oh, Divine Image is really cool. Let's make that, but a hero talent. Oh my god, it's in the fucking house. It's in the house. It's in the house. I can't believe it. With Blizzard, dude. Look at this. Look at this. I hate how they done this. They just like intentionally do it to fuck with you. They put you on a route that just goes around the house just for funsies. It's okay, so here's actually how it works. If there's a pathway that leads you behind the house, it's actually inside the house. And if the pathway tries to lead you in front of the house, it's actually behind the house. Like they're the exact opposite. It's literally how it works. It goes the exact opposite. Like just don't deceive us. I don't know. At least this one, like, you know, makes sense, right? Pretty sure I can just run with this. Oh yeah, Dawnbreaker M plus bug is gonna be really, really fun. Where are you going? No. We're running. We're running. Yeah, I don't think you want to stay there, Hurricane. Oh boy, he running. Rest in peace, Greasebow. Yo, can they hurry up? You had no orbs spawning you for the final boss in Dawn? If you go too fast, you'll actually outpace the orbs. Yeah. Where are you running past? What are you guys doing? No! It's right here! The pings! Team! Our ping system. Alright, we did it. Whoa. The tank is just like... He's just gone. This and Mist season's gonna be great. So much RP. Woo! So much. Alright, activated RP. Let's go. I gotta do a name change on my shaman as well. Dawnlight's a show. You just gotta enter the spell ID for Dawnlight. So let me find it. Just go down to your healer's indicator. Hit the old plus sign right down here. And then enter in 431381. There you go. 431381. So, yeah, people got to use their kicks first, Pyre, for them to actually show up. Like right now, I have no kicks. And it should populate now that I use my kick. Should. Yeah, it's all good, Death 3. There was probably like a buff that would show that you could use Dawn Light versus one that actually like placed the Dawn Lights. Yeah. That worked. Let's go. Yeah. If you have an add-on called ID Tip, all one word, it's really good for like finding the ideal icon and stuff, you know.
Our strands are strong. None will pass.
Whoop. Let's see. Marauder. We kick. Whenever they want to cast something. This mob 100% casts spells. I know they do. I know they do. I know they do. No spell casts. At the moment, it's like a weapon embellishment, which is like Ascension that's winning at the right now. I'm not using a spark. I'm not recommending people use sparks yet. That can all change. Bob, thank you so much for the 5 months and the prime. So we're kind of in the wait and see moment. There's also a embellishment that replicates your weapon embellishment. It's called like an armor patch. Badmore, thank you so much for the new sub, dude. So if the game went live today, for example, if the game went live today, then you could very well see using like the Ascension weapon embellishment as a healer plus an off piece with the armor patch, which have to be like, I don't know, like a back or like a wrist or something along those lines. But we'll see, because stuff can change, you know. Yep, Powered Shield's ID is 17. Yeah, if you want to do PvP, you can get those 600 some odd wrists. God, doing PvP though. Hey, thank you, Pat. Can't root for us? Ah, that's all right. Freedom shall prevail. Go get my America headband. Cheer us on. He's in Cat with Chris Potter and he went back to Echo a few weeks ago. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Back in business. What was the name of the food? Marinated maggots. What build am I running? Totemic. Totemic. Players leaving after first, second boss, really out of control. They should be getting penalties at this point. So, I get Grunt. I'm excited about it, except for having to work with Kalamazoo. Yeah, Totemic's always a chain heal build. We measure healing in horsepower and freedom units. Let's go. Wealth. I know, we're on that guy. That guy. I think he and I are on the schedule together quite a bit. It'll be fun. Oh boy. Hey, birth control. Thank you for giving the gift of the sub to Grunt. The maggots are 600 gold each. Yep. They cost Kej. So if you have extra Kej, now you can't cook them, Rick. Yeah, you can't cook them. You can only get them with Kej. the only way to get them. So there is like normie water, but this is like the super insane, overpowered water. High level Shame is R Shaman for M+. I think if you are 580 and you walk into Heroic Week and start slamming M0s, you'll be fine. Like, I know people are going to sweat and try to get 590 and whatever. I'm personally not. I'm going to be like 585, I think, on my Priest or something like that going into the season. And I'm going to be stocked up on Valor Stones, and I'm going to basically do M0s every fucking day on all the characters. So it's in the Umbral Bazaar. So nah, there's not any like public events Xdega. Yeah. Not that I'm aware of. Best way to farm Valor Stones? And heroics, yeah. Chasing stats right now or focusing on eye level? I guess like focusing on your itemization. Yeah. I think it's a bigger focus, or a more important focus, I would say, for making sure you have like good trinkets, lots of Valor Stones. You know, I'm at 1800 on my Evoker, 1700 on my Shaman, 1700 on Paladin. You know, like I want to be able to like slam 8 M0s right off the back on Priest, slot in all the upgrades, upgrade all the things I can before I walk into like normal Heroic, and then repeat and do that again on my alts, you know? It's not dead. No, I have a build in my hero talent page, Samuel. I don't really recommend it, but there is a build. Yeah. Private guides, hero talent page, easy game. You like it? I mean, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Thanks, Isadora. Like I said, it's there. Like I said, I don't recommend it, though. That's all. Yeah. Yeah, true. You get all the globs of wax and stuff for your turn-ins. I mean, again, it's not a high-performing talent build for Disc Priest, and that's why I don't recommend it. Like, Insight hitting 3 penances back-to-back doesn't really do a whole lot, honestly. It does not do a whole lot. Because when you don't have, like, Harsh Discipline, or you don't have Power of the Dark Side, or things like that, your penances are just not that strong. It's like hitting those 3 abilities back-to-back is not that good. Piety with a healing increase is nice, but you're not overhealing as much in early content with garbage gear. So it's going to be good in like the late game, but not so good in the early game. Yeah, there's so many modifiers for disc, especially with penance, that there's so many times where it just doesn't do much. So I have like the Sack Brood on my Priest and some other garbage trinket after that. Something like that. I don't remember what it is. I'm honestly like not worried about my gear doing M0s, to tell you the truth. I'm not stressing about any of that stuff whatsoever. I anticipate with 8 Mythic 0 dungeons that I'm going to get some kind of loot. I'm going to be running with guildies, getting some kind of loot. And then even if I don't get anything from there, normal heroics can have stuff. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I've done those like infinite grinds of doing all the islands and doing all of the World Quest World Tours and Shadowlands Covenant nonsense and Korthia and all those other things that like the second I'm hitting a point where I'm like, oh, I'm kind of bored. I'm not like gonna be stressing over early renown gains. But definitely when next week rolls around, oh my god, I'm gonna try to do as many M0s on all my characters as I can. All the Jorghast, yeah. 8 tons on each tune and chill. Yep. That's the important stuff. That's the like really, really important stuff.
Incursion. And we need some anyway. I know.
Yeah, that's right. I got 9 keys on my priest, 8 on my alts. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot. Yeah, there's gonna be like a lot to do. Dead and cold in the ground before I play a Prez. Dang, dude. It's intense. How do you have 13? You're just built diff. All gonna be required for high keys. That's what it was looking like early on, but it seemed like some people were kind of changing their minds, so I would not be surprised to see them highly repped. I would not be surprised. What are you in combat with? I'm planning to do it with guildies. I think the tier 8 delves are gonna be pretty tough. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely viable, Kmart. Yeah. I think it's just easier to leverage. I think it's just easier to leverage the totemic and like chain heal builds and stuff like that, but the Riptide stuff's really good. It's really, really good. Oh, it's plate. I was like, why can't I put this on? Okay. Yep. Old Warbound gear. Are they gonna be streaming for it? Probably that Tuesday. Yeah. I don't think they're doing like a heroic stream, or if they are, it's gonna be like all remote stuff. Yeah, there's still going to be a bunch of splits whenever Mythic drops, but it's going to be really nice not having to start it from the very beginning. Oh my god. Oh, did they already announce it and stuff, Cal? I don't know. You just leaking like that, bro? You're just leaking? Alright, alright. American after my own heart. I'd imagine if they're getting there early, there's going to be a purpose for it, right? Even if it's just like their own streams. All the casters are going to be there for Heroic? That is pretty nutty. Preaching Nagura missing Heroic Week? Gotcha. Dude, I'd go early. Free food. You never realize how much you spend on food until you're away for a week or 2 weeks. It's like, god damn.
Let's get this done right.
Oh, they have a backup? Okay. Earth and Dwarf don't need food? So true. Good point. Yeah. Yeah, heads up, Dega. Yeah, hands up, man. Oh, thank goodness. I already did it. Oh, thank goodness. I already did all the big stuff I had to do.
Someone didn't get the message. These are earthen resources. We need you to mount a defense.
It was pretty cool. Where was Echo last time? Was it like Sweden? I think. Whatever last time was really, really cool though. Because Nagura was taking pictures of like all the coffee shops and like the pastries and stuff like that. I didn't see any pizza. But all the places she was going to was sick. This time for sure, Cal. We need to have like a caster dinner. Yep. We missed out on that last time. Yeah. Not that place nearby. Yeah. We're not doing that place nearby. That's too expensive. But something else. Okay. Where, youngster? Wait. Closer. What a shit hiding spot, kid. All the cast are going to Taco Bell. Let's go. I mean, okay, so like the whole point of this quest, by the way, is that you're like an evil monster that scares children. I'm just saying, you look like an evil monster in this. What you do? Can you imagine what little orphan kids would do? They saw this like monster. They're like, yeah, hey, big monster, come throw rocks at the target right above our heads. Just saying. Access to the chef dinners. No, they give us gruel. No, yeah, they feed us. We get the good stuff. We had like, what was it, Cal? It was like braised beef or something like that for like one of the like special dinners. Yeah, that was good. And they had a Thanksgiving dinner. They always do at least like one or two like special dinners. But like the regular dinners are like the stuff like the orange chicken. You know, they'll do like that, or it'll be like, you know, like almost like Chipotle bowls, stuff like that. It's like really good. It's not like fancy, but it's just good, fresh food, you know? Chick-fil-A for 5 meals a day for 3 weeks? What are you going to do on Sundays? You're going to starve, my boy. You are going to starve. God damn, are we him? Let's go. 4 seconds below timer. Probably, Nagala. Stock the fridge. Oh, man. Someone else cooking for you? You don't need to think about what to cook? Dude, I am so excited about that, Evanji. I can't stress it enough. Like, it feels so good when you don't have to think about what you're going to cook or you're going to prep for yourself. Disc improved in M+, debating if I want to give it a shot. I've been playing Holy as an alt since Season 3. I think Holy might have a slight edge over Disc, but they both feel better. They both definitely feel better than Dragonflight. So we take those wins. Actually, I'm not doing this quest. I'm doing anything but this quest. Yeah, this quest sucks. Shipyard tools. Had enough money, would I hire a personal chef for all my meals? Not like all my meals, but if I had infinite money, I would definitely hit up a chef for like some meal prep, you know? That'd be pretty sick. I don't mind eating the same thing or close to the same thing. Like, it's just nice when you can kind of like not think about what you're eating and you're like, this is what you're going to eat. You know what I mean? How do I describe it? It's like when you have all the options for what you want to make, you have to weigh like the time and effort it takes to make something versus the quality of it. But then when somebody else just makes you food, it's like, okay, this is what I'm eating? Good. You know? Cooldowns I have under the party frame. Under like my cell frames and stuff like that. That's Omni CD. Yeah. Cast race row first sounds so cool. Front row seats to the greatest to do it and talking with friends about your game, about the game. Yeah. You get fed, you get paid, you get flown out. It's a big, big privilege. Carefree meal like when we were children. Exactly, man. Exactly. It's like, I like cooking, don't get me wrong. Just, you know, there's like fatigue, I guess you could say, with it. You're like, I don't really like feel like making something. Yeah. Do I get Gamba? Wait, what, Matt? It's very good, Eep. It's very good. Azil, thank you for the 32 months. You get portals out of 10 keys. Yeah. Gamba funds? For what? I don't know what Gamba funds are. I'll just use the Wowhead one. Caravello.
Some links get lost in the darkness. They're nocturnal, but it's dangerous. Bring them home.
Okay, you asked me, do you get Gamba funds? And then I asked you what gamble funds are, like casino. For what? Who's gambling? What? I don't understand. Explain to me like I'm 5. Do I get paid money to work? Yes. Will I use the money for gambling? Probably not. Is that what you mean? What gambling? Yeah, I'll be streaming almost every day. Almost every day that I'm out there, I'll stream. Manage raid without you in the first 2 resets? I'll be there. Yeah, I'm raiding. How do they manage without me? They don't. And I basically always am there. It is. It's gonna be sick, Resma. Show us other monitor. I mean, it's just YouTube chat. He said, do you get Gamba funds? Gamble funds, like casino. I'm allergic to proper grammar. Yeah, I just don't know what's the gamble funds? Who's giving me funds? What are the funds? What are they for? The funds. Yeah, I don't know. Eagles over 10.5 wins, off to a good start. Game was ugly. That game was really ugly. What would I gamble with? What would I gamble on? Does Liquid give me free money to, I don't know, go to the LA casinos? Huh? I don't know. This is not, I'm not great at math, but this is not adding up. That's, I don't know. Now I'm just curious what he meant. Can I bet on the Race World first? Is there a website for that? I guess, Dutch. How you doing, bro? I don't know. I know nothing, apparently. FanDuel and DraftKings out esports? I mean, they probably do, but I'd have to imagine the splits and whatnot would be awful. I don't know. I'm not too big on Gamba. I like playing poker. Poker's fun. But that's more for me, like, the social aspect, you know? Is the Lodge card room in Austin? Yeah. Not that good. More like, hey, let's go and socialize, basically, while playing cards. I got a video on it and stuff. I'm hoping that this leads to Monk getting like a real fist weaving raid setup. And the Paladin stuff looks good. Paladin stuff looks quite good, actually. There's some, like, I don't know, fun flavor, but probably bad talents, like automatically activating sack. Does not sound good, but I mean, it's gonna be cool little flavor, right? Oh my god, they just run away! Alright. I missed the kick, apparently. Yeah, I thought I hit the kick. Like, I had it up. Hey. Get dematerialized. Wait, stop. What? He just cast it again. Ah! How you doing, Fuzz? Yeah. Fucking Lynx keeps running away because the boundaries for this world quest are stupid. So you have to go out of bounds to go find the monsters. And then that causes the Lynx to despawn. Yeah, like, I know there's, like, some losses and stuff, Joseph, but I imagine they're gonna, like, work on evening that out. Like, it's just early design. All right. Get him, cat. Beat his ass. Okay. Spit. Oh, no. That was the wrong kick. Wait, does it extend it with spit? Okay, whatever. It's fine. Yeah, Bran in Delves sucks. Yeah. Not to be trusted. Whole question in the Ring Deeps, we actually learn these fog monsters are actually just passive and friendly creatures. Not these ones. These ones give rewards. And they must die. Can you heal me, please? Oh, man. Poker and Casino is the only game where the house has no vested interest in who wins. I love it. Yeah. Like, I've never been to Vegas before. I still want to. But I would probably do a lot of poker. It would also just be more fun for, like, just shooting the shit with people, you know? It's depressing. I imagine that, like, most, I don't know if I would call it wealthy areas, but like areas where people can spend lots of money. I imagine there's like, oh my god, this is the most amazing stuff ever. And then there's also like yuck stuff. Oh yeah, the smoking inside will be bad. That is true. Earthen healer yet? How would I get mana back? Lamau? Eaten rocks. That's how. But no, I haven't made any. You can eat mage food, but yeah, a bit tedious. Yeah, you can eat mage foods. You can, at least last I checked. So you can do that. I missed it. You're using Chrono Warden right now. Chrono Warden's the good stuff.
Only the finest in you. Elix
Yeah, like buffing Spirit Bloom, buffing your Living Flame, all that stuff is huge for, all that stuff's really, really big for hugging and just good output, you know? It's Chrono Warden in general for raids and keys. It's everything. Yeah, I got an M+ guide out for Evoker already. And more guides to come. Many more guides to come. Oh yeah. Take pictures. If you're a trial, would I take time off work to gear before the raid this week or the next? I would take time off on Mythic Week and Slam M+. Yeah. Yeah, if this week actually had M0, I think that the time gating would have been totally fine. But yeah, it definitely goes a little long here. Log in and immediately fly around Dornagal, log back off, go something else. Yeah. I don't blame you, man. All we needed was M0 this week and it would have been perfect. Problem is, like, Blizzard kind of goes from one end of the pendulum to the other a lot of times. And so I would rather them be, I don't know, more conservative than, like, you have to spam all of these things. Because I've done that in the past. And that shit's just stressful and not good. Dang, I missed. That Shadow Guide? Yeah, you're going to be waiting a while. Gonna be waiting a while, my dude.
This misuse of forces insults our people. Said calls. There's wisely on the back.
Yeah, Cal, when are you making a Shadow Priest guide? Chat, wouldn't it be great if Kalamazoo made Shadow Priest guides? Fuck Shadow. Going Ellie? Dude, that would be great. Wait, are you actually? You should, though. Because I don't know anybody who's making Ellie guides. Yeah, I've done all the hero talents and all that stuff in beta. But yeah, it's a Chrono Warden season at the moment. Is Brock back to making guides and stuff? I know he took a break in, like, part of Dragonflight. Jack Kalamazoo yelled at me while trying to teach him how battlegrounds work. Why'd he yell at you? Later, Murray. Any ability to disc and holy? A poison dispel. Oh, a poison dispel. Pentabanger, I don't know. That makes sense. He's probably hungry. This duration does not last long enough. It drives me crazy. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ah! You can just go leech and stuff engines. Yeah. Just recommended leech all the way around. Cheat day, what you order? Have you anything? Have you had like, you know, pizza or burgers or anything recently that would disqualify them from the cheat day? Or you been good? That seems fun, but I find it so hard to get into with all the combos. I got a guide on my YouTube channel, but I would really recommend just getting used to the sequencing. Like getting used to something like hitting your Verdant Embrace, hitting your Stasis, hitting your Ball, hitting your Spirit Bloom into your Breath, things like that. And then kind of watching your timer for it, getting comfortable with that, getting used to the fact that like using Verdant Embrace to get the Call of Ysera buff once again is super important, so you can hit that again. And then as you can see, the Call of Ysera buff right here gets consumed the next round with your Stasis. You know, getting used to like the combo effects and how you are setting yourself up for them. And honestly, just playing with Spirit or with Chrono Warden a lot and feeling out how the cooldown reduction works makes a big difference. So, why is Holy still spank damage? Did 2 mil in the first boss in Cinderbrew? It's great. And you're great, you know, doing a lot of damage. Trying with a new guild and a new healing class. How do I prep? And the season isn't out yet. What are you playing? Paladin? Our druid. Why?
He ascended haunt our upper echelons of power.
But why? Damn, I'm sorry to hear it, dude. Yeah, start prepping Prez. Yeah. They really need Mark of the Wild? That's what boomkins were made for, chat. That's what boomkins were made for. You pop in and ask for friendly advice. I know. I'll be nice. I'm sorry. JB's ears are ringing. I bet he'd agree. I bet he'd be like, yeah, Druid stinky. You know? Because they're made to warm the bench. They're made to give me innervate. What rank guild? World 40. World 45, something like that. Expected this reaction, all good. No, I'd say like the biggest thing is, oh god, what is that website called? I just saw it. Hang on, searching. Raidcooldowns.com. Hang on. There we go. There you go. Well, Lorgs isn't up yet, right? But this is raidcooldowns.com, which I heard about recently. So, add player, add specs. It basically allows you to set up like sheets and everything like that in advance. And then also when you go boss by boss, it shows, hey, here's Venomous Lash, here's Digestive Acid. It'd be nice if they had the tooltips on these. But it kind of builds out the timers for you in advance so that you can set it up. And then it's basically the entire sheet and stuff like that, but basically on a website. So you know when all the mechanics are happening, you know when all the setups happening, all that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, these are Luxos weak auras, Sven. I think it is the same thing as the WoW utils. But yeah. This will like help you get all the timing and stuff like that down. So that you can like prep so you know like when damage is gonna be happening. But honestly, a lot of times when you go do normal for the first time, it's really just like don't die. Don't die, feel out the fights, do the healing that you can, stuff like that, you know? You really worry about like hardcore min-maxing your timings when you get into like mythic and then like maybe a heroic boss here, a heroic boss there. Yeah. There we go. It's cooldown. And plus Dungeons coming out this Tuesday? Nope, just regular Mythic 0. September 17th is when Mythic Plus drops. Rumor accepted. What am I doing? Who am I murdering? Playing around your ramps now. Yep. Ducks in our Holy Pallion guild is usually doing like the sheets and stuff, which is great. Because, yeah, I just want to get on and then blast. What do you do to get ready for Tuesday? Cap out your Valor Stones. If you have any items or boxes or globs of wax that you can open that'll also give you Valor Stones, just hold off on opening them so that you're going to be ready to upgrade as much as you can. If you have a lot of gold, you can basically turn in your Weathered Crests and save Valor Stones and start crafting a bunch of gear with it instead. It's not bad. Kind of up to you on that end. Just trying to get my alts a buttload of Valor Stones and then be ready to walk in and slam M0s like crazy. Yeah, you're going to get a lot of Valor Stones anyway from doing M0s and raids and all that other fun stuff. You just don't want to have to be in a position where you're like running out, you know? Hey, you bet, Ink. I appreciate it, bro. Let's see. Sabotaging the weaponry. But yeah, I would say like next week is where it's important to be sweaty. I don't think it's been that important to be sweaty for these first 2.5 weeks. Cool if you do it kind of stuff. But now things are getting more important. Because walking in and trying to do tier 8 delves with 580 gear is not going to work. I don't think. It's not going to work too well. I'm super curious to see how easy the raid's going to be. Especially because they're going to make nerfs for the raid to make it easier over time, you know? So I don't know if they're going to make it like stupid easy or something. AC, thank you for the 2 gifted to Geefs and Prism. Enjoy your pet. Let's go. Thimble? 7,000 resonance crystals? I don't know what you would use them on. Does Thimble need me to kill this guard? Apparently. Wait, Thimble's just running. He just ditched me. The fuck? Oh, there he is. Come on. Tier 8 delves are available starting next week. Definitely didn't do it for the pet? Oh, well, thanks for the gifted then. Let's go. It's a banger, Quidden. Remember the music video for this? The insanely elaborate dominoes. I just think crabs are neat. Bird control. Eh. I just think crabs are neat. I don't know. I like the silliness, I guess, of it. Of like, oh my god, we're in this super important expansion with all these things, and there's just like these giant, stupid, bug-eyed crabs that we're following all over the place. I don't know. Yeah, because I mean, there's still like spiders here, right? This is still a big ass spider. Oh yeah, wait, did you say about the cheat day? What you're gonna get? Because if you didn't decide yet, my advice would be a double burger with lettuce, onions, bacon, and A1 sauce. Pretty healthy amount of A1 sauce. Yeah. Thinking Five Guys? Oh, baby. Don't forget the Cajun fries. I'm not gonna lie, the past couple times I've had Five Guys, I've just felt like better. I don't know. Maybe they put cocaine or something into it, but I don't feel any debuffs. I just feel like, oh my god, life's just feeling good again, you know? You know? Quad burger between 2 grilled cheese. Okay, so usually I don't get much cheese. That might be adding a debuff effect. Yeah, the only thing good about In-N-Out is the price. That's a fact. Definitely cocaine. They must, seriously. It must, dude. Like the second I'm done eating a double burger plus a small fry, I'm like, I feel great. I don't feel like I'm gonna run anywhere, but I'm feeling good. Honestly, my favorite burger place right now is this place called Buddha Burger in Round Rock. It's actually really fucking good. Yeah, In-N-Out tastes like cardboard. But like, for $6, you know, it's kind of what you expect, right? It's like a CC's Pizza or something. It's like, yeah, you know, kind of get what you pay for, but it's only for tourists now. Yeah, it feels that way. So, want to keep up with your priest gear-wise just in case they get better? Yeah, I mean, I'm still keeping up with mine, Emo. My priest is my most geared character. I level for tier 8 delves. I'm going to do it on the weekend after I do normal heroic, Kevin. Yeah. Yeah, they have their, like, extra secret menu type stuff. And it's like, hey, cool. My priest is like 581, 582, something like that. Yeah. Again, I don't really see too much of a point of, like, trying to scrape out extra eye levels for stuff when I know I'm going to log in first thing, get a guild group together for M0s, and then just smash as many before raid, you know? Like, eh. Thanks, Varen. Dude, I can't wait. I can't wait. It's been too long. How much is like a good burger? Like 10 to 15 bucks, something like that. Five Guys is like $14 or $16 or something like that. Ridiculous. Yeah. I did have, I guess they were pretty decently priced. It was like $3 a taco or something like that. There's this food truck near my gym that had some really, really good carnitas. I had like 2 carnitas and then 1 chicken. The chicken was fine. But you just know when you have some like really fucking good carnitas, you're like, ah, I should have just only had that. Now, if I have McDonald's, I actually feel like I consumed a debuff. Yeah. Can't go wrong with McDouble when they're 2 for $4. I mean, yeah, they taste good going in. Yeah, I got Mr. Doom for you. There's emotional and physical damage. I think it's psychic damage. Just like, ugh, I just not feeling good anymore. H Valley is very good in M+. Yeah. Oh, that's right. We're killing the... Oh, okay. I thought this is when we were killing the contractors. Thread blades? I mean, yeah, H Valley's damage is bad, but they're not bad healers. Have some cap on alts. I've just been slamming heroics on him. Yeah. Nothing crazy. I've just been slamming on him. I'm like trying to get all my characters to like around 580 and then just cap Valor Stones and then I'm like set. Because like I don't really see too much point of, oh my god, let me go fucking slam 590s across all my tunes to get all this crafted stuff. It's like, I don't know, you just kind of like burn gold, right? Like I know I'm going to have the time to do M0s every single day on multiple different characters and raid and do delve. So I'm like, why not just do that? You know? I crafted like a weapon on my priest because I had suck weapons, so. But all my other characters, I'm like, do I really want to drop 15, 20k per weapon? If not more, for the consumables, you know? Eh. Let's go. Second best trinket pre-raid for priest other than egg. Carved Blazicon wax? From Darkflame Cleft. $17 estate burger. Smoked Gouda cheese. Red onion marmalade. Oh, that does sound good. Arugula. Fucking love arugula. Super underrated. Tomato, fried onion straws, white truffle bacon aioli on a brioche bun. That's pretty good. As long as it's not like overly tall. You know one thing I never liked? I never liked when there were like these overly tall burgers that like you basically just like have to unhinge your jaw like a snake to like fit it in your mouth. You know the ones that are like the Applebee's kind of burgers that are just fucking like massive. Yeah, they need to be, exactly. They need to be wider, not taller. Yeah. Just annoying, because then you have to, like, squish the entire thing. It's just tedious. Albies still a thing? Yeah, man. Great spot. You get to go 2 for 20 with your loved one. And there's, like, dollar margaritas. Come on. Or you're just unhinging your jaw. I mean, you know, you gotta get the eats in you. You gotta get the eats in you somehow. They closed them all? Oh, no. Oh, I didn't loot the Sureki war chest. The fuck? Where's the Sureki war chest? Oh, there it is. Yeah, never seen the Gordon Ramsay burgers, but I have seen his video of cooking a perfect steak, and that did help me a lot. Oh. What, it just kills me? Alright. Alright. Try it again. Okay, surely box is here, right? Right. Loot Sureki war chest is just above me? Yeah, where is the chest? You gave up? It isn't close to here at all? What? It's on the other side of town. Oh. Is there like an icon that I can figure out to find it, or more specific instructions? Okay. There's no icon. Oh, that's even more fun. Just below the delve? Okay. Attack Rekthan. Yeah. Heard. Was it? In a house or inside the tower? Okay. This? Wait. Oh, there's like an earthen. What's up, man? Meant below as in on the map. It's in one of the towers? Okay. Chest? Surely we'll find it. Nope. What are we looking for? I'm looking for this Sureki war chest that was not labeled properly. And I'm running out of towers to look for. It's inside one of them on the left. Okay. Oh, wait, right here. Let's go. We're so back. We're so back. Give me that Kej. Never in doubt. All right, I'll run to the bathroom quick. And also heat up some food. You guys got me hungry. Be right back. 1 sec. right. Oh, what kind of sub? HEB is like the grocery store in Austin, like the grocery store. They have these really good meal kits. So this is like a Cajun, kind of like a creamy Cajun kind of pasta with chicken in it, which I think is like 600 or 700 calories or something. They're pretty good. Some of them are like pure cheese, which tastes delicious, but not that healthy. This one's pretty good. So, what healer would I recommend for a beginner with a chance to get good? Thoughts about Druid or Monk? I think Monk of the two would be easier to get into and better performing. The easiest would be like Totemic Shaman or Holy Priest, though. I did hear that Jersey Mike's is... Actually, isn't Jersey Mike's still a sponsor for Liquid? Pretty sure they are. Oh, no, that's TSM, actually. No, they're a TSM sponsor. Yeah. I remember when I visited Kentucky, and I was looking at going to college there. My brother introduced me to Jimmy John's, because Virginia didn't have it at that point. And they had a Big John sub, which is like a big roast beef sub. I remember eating like 2 of those in a day, within hours of each other. Yeah. Where I go to college at? George Mason University. Yeah. Yeah, my brother went to Kentucky. Now he's back there working on his doctorate. And I'm playing WoW. Woohoo! Hardest healer to learn? In raids, definitely disc. It's like, no healer is super, super difficult to like learn. It's just that they get very difficult to play, especially in a raid. They get very difficult to play in a raid and also like survive and be a good raider. Darren, thank you so much for the gifted, bro. Welcome into Sarah and Ippo. Cheers on your pet. Like, there's plenty of people who can ramp as a disc priest, like, well, and do it well. Not so many that can do it and live and help with mechanics and whatever, you know? I think it's like decent ups. So, you've been thinking about transferring there? How'd I like it? I mean, it's a commuter college. So if you know that going in, my, like, college experience wasn't, you know, too collegey. Right? But I transferred from community college. Got all my credits transferred, you know. And it was cheap. And I paid off all my debts as fast as I could. So, in that vein, it worked really well. But definitely, like, it's your second degree, so I don't care about commute. Okay, yeah. Otherwise, it's a good school. Like, I did accounting first. The advanced accounting classes kind of fucked me. So I switched to finance, and finance was much, much easier of a degree to get. But if I could, I would have actually done economics. Economics topics were like really interesting to me in college. So I just used one with Luxos, Ismail. It just has it above the powered shield icon. On Mechatorque, you had to dispel, grip people down from the knockup, and ramp at the same time. Yeah. It was a very fun fight. I murdered myself with Halo on that fight. I was like, fuck it. I can hit the Halo. I just have to not hit the ads. When the ads walked right into it, it spell reflected the damage and killed me. It's not great. Not great. Oh my god. Coffee, thank you for the 10 gifted, my dude. Welcome into Drix, Jarmotron, Draenor, Krill, Schniggin, Fox, Cake, Yivs, and Jagro, and Green Machine. Damn. Thank you, Coffee. I appreciate it. Feels good to be back. Always easy. Feels underwhelming compared to disc, or am I just bad? Things get used to. Yeah. I've had a lot of times that I'm learning healers that, like, things just feel really difficult until suddenly it all just kind of clicks, you know? Arcane Mage, like Frost DK, Assassination Rogue, some kind of Warlock spec are all really good. This stuff's all really good. Yeah, Mage is always good, dude. It's always good. Can't get into Holy in dungeons? Yeah, give a Disc a shot. They're kind of like foils of each other. Holy's really good at single target healing. Disc is good at AoE. Yeah, just find one with, like, the biggest thing is finding a healer that's gonna like vibe with you. I think by far the most important thing is like get good mastery of one healer, and then it gets easier to master others. Druid has way too much of his output like concentrated into regrowth, and too many of their other healing over time effects just don't really do much. You know, wild growth in particular feels like it does nothing. Totemic, you just have to use your totems like Healing Stream to cast the chain heals for you. It saves you a lot of mana. But again, you can get the marinated maggots as food, and it'll like top off your mana super fast. Yeah, it's like they lost a good tier set. Nothing came around to replace it or make up for it. A lot of their other hots don't really do much either. You can flip them. Yeah, you can buy them on the auction house. So, like, if you are not a healer, you could probably just make a ton of gold out of these. You could probably just sell them for a bunch. Because they are selling for 300 gold each. And it costs 150 kej to buy 5. So 150 kej turns into 1,500 gold. Gives you insane mana, Mitch. You know. Is you a kej, by the way? I just told you. Yeah, Totemic Shaman could definitely use that. You know, it's going to take me a long ass time to fucking go on this character. I'm going to go to my priest. I think I actually have some in that character. It might take us an hour to go as an evoker. I level am I getting for raids? Like 580 or so. I'm going to get on reset and do as many M0s as I can. Yeah, Totemic's very mana heavy. Yep, it's very, very mana heavy. I don't know, where are those marinated goodies? Surely I have some, right? Not seeing any. Alright, me cast, and me cast, and me cast. I'm doing M0s, then raid, then delve, something like that. Farseer's not as mana heavy, but it's very single target heavy, so you kind of lose out on some AoE healing. So I think the delves are going to be decently difficult. Yeah. So better to approach it with as much gear as possible. Especially because you lose rewards if you die a bunch in delves. So you don't want to do that. Alright. Here is your demonstration for all of the marinated maggots. Okay? You buy this with 150 kej in the Umbral Bazaar. It's right next to the Umbral Bazaar icon. Okay? You get yourself as low as you can. Drink. And let's watch. And the bar goes up. Woo! Yeah, pretty insane. It's in the Umbral Bazaar. Right here. Like right in here. Get your marinated maggots today. Woo! Alright, somebody got a clip for that? Or if that's actually intended. I mean, listen. If World First Raiders can max out their renowns faster than intended, then surely I can just drink a little bit to get some mana. Okay? I think fair is fair. Yeah, you don't play a caster play style in keys or anything, Nix. Nope. The guys got their dream renown yanked for exploiting. Yeah. I'm very surprised and confused as to why they haven't done that. I don't know. So, one question of the tier as emote tax. Yeah, what's up, man? I mean, you have to be out of combat to drink, Posh. Yeah. You couldn't take it, Kalia. It's just not like super insane. Like by the time that you apply your last shield in a ramp, then cast your Radiance's pet, extend duration, whatever order you have it in, right? You basically have like 3 seconds or something like that. Hey, thank you guys. So, this loaded the same for raids. Where does Mind Blast fit in? The same spot. Yeah. You do it basically as your first ability leading into the rest of your damage abilities. Mind Blast, Independence, into Shadow or Death, Halo, Void Blasts, which is your smite. I've been debating between having my pet used before my Radiances or after. That's the thing I've been like messing around with. So, I'll be playing both at the start, too, for I might lean towards more holy. We'll see. You should start with Totemic and raids and M+. I think Farseer is going to have more, like, niche uses. So good. But, like, harder to operate, more niche uses, stuff like that. Is there better food, birth control? That was the best food I found. Yeah. It's going to be kind of weird, Zach. On a lot of fights, it's like Rapture Evangelism, and then you, like, use a Radiance with a Mind Blast for Void Weaver stuff. And then you have your Bender back, and you have, like, double Radiance. Okay, I gotta use Paint. Okay. Let's see. R E R E. Okay. 0 1 30. Okay. It's gonna be a couple days, but I will make it soon. So basically, if you have Rapture Evangelism here, Rapture Evangelism here, you know, you have your Mindbender here, and you always have 4 Radiances. Yeah, I know. You always have 4 Radiances in between, right? 15-second cooldown. And usually you would go like Radiance, 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 and then have it back for your next ramp, right? That's what you used to have. You're probably not going to have that perfectly anymore because you're not going to have Mindbender line up perfectly. So it's basically going to be like Radiance with a Mind Blast. Double Radiance with a Mind Bender. Radiance with a Mind Blast. And then Rapture, Evangelism, Mind Bender. Does that make sense? That's probably what it's going to be like. Yeah, I don't know what any of those are. Birth control. I'll look it up. Yeah. Hardy stuffed cave peppers. Stamina and 200 int. How do you make them? So it won't be like last year. It was a Mindbender every double radiance. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, one. Now it's like mini ramp with 1 radiance, and then a mini ramp with 2 radiances and Mindbender, and then a mini ramp with 1 radiance. So, is it overkill? No, not at all. How would it be overkill? Like, you would want to have Shadow Covenant up. You would want to have your Shadow Covenant up whenever you have your Rift out, if you possible. Yeah. Now you Radiance then Mindbender, Taj. Healing M plus in the beta is Ardruid was a downgrade, not as fun as Season 3. Yeah, massive. Massive downgrade. Archon or Oracle for Holy and Raids? You start with Archon for sure. Yeah. I think Oracle's gonna be really fun. I'd actually not mind playing it at all. But we'll see performance-wise. Yeah. No, I'm just like, I just didn't see what kind of stats you're getting from the feasts and stuff, Earth Control. And yeah, I mean, I'll have to like check on it. I actually just didn't see. Because they, in beta, basically, they wouldn't even like show you the value of the stats. So we were taking like our own best guess on like the best foods. Yeah. But yeah, I'll check it this week. There's a whole bunch of like, they showed every single feast or every single item, but you just couldn't eat them and get any like stats from them and stuff. So I just memorized them, but there's definitely weak auras on Wago and stuff. So I use Luxos's weak auras and stuff. Ismbar. So I feel like you just, for normal, you definitely want to play. For normal, you definitely want to play Holy. Probably the same for Heroic. There's some fights like Sikrin, which are overall pretty easy to like time. You know, you just watch like the boss's energy levels. Pretty easy to get like some mini ramps going and everything like that. And then you can just blast. Bloodbound Horror, since you kind of split the raid in half, this might be pretty annoying fight as disc because you come out of the downstairs phase and then he does a gore splatter, and so everyone needs to get out of the circle field. I'll do it right now if you have a link. Yeah. But you have to like get out of the circle field, get out of range, and then get to the rest of your team and ramp. It's just like, it's just a mess. Rashananon, this guy, there's a lot of running. There's a lot of fucking cardio you got to do, which is a pain in the ass. This could be fine for disc ramps because you can kind of like plant, and as he does his AoE, and then you can just blast healing. But definitely a lot of cardio. Broodmaster is definitely going to be a good one. Yeah, you can post it, Birth. Go for it, man. This one's going to be a good disc ramp because basically every time you enter another phase, he does mass AoE. It's like mass AoE, big ticking damage, plus negative heal absorbs, like all that stuff, you know. Next is Princess. You can honestly kind of play either. It's a little difficult to stand still in this fight because you're going to get like targeted by mechanics, have to place rifts. You have to be like equidistant between all of the different rifts and everything like that. It's just, it's pretty messy. It's messy, but it's a lot of fun. Once I remember what part of the cycle does what, yeah. Let's see. Game. I know, kids. It's all in my guides and stuff, Saba. I have all the talent builds and everything in my WoW guides. Void touch pineapples. All right. All right. I'm turning that off. Launch pineapples at enemies. Mouse 1. Q is to heal. Space is to use rudimentary implants. What is this? The Nerebar Palace. Avoid webs. Bow, 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 bow. Boss is extremely hungry. Whoop. But you gotta customize your pineapple. That would be pretty sick. Oh, you could just... Oh, sick. You could just shoot a little orb at him. Let's go. Hopefully RTS. Got a lot of class guides to do first. Lots of class guides to do. Some of them are, Kevin, yeah. Is how you tell your friends raid mechanics? Let's go. The juice-bound horror. Oh, this looks good. Your group stays here. Definitely silent. Yep. Yeah, plan is to do lots of priest, pally, shaman. Pow, 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 pow. How you doing, Crab? Why am I so fast? God, I bet our damage is so strong. Guys, stop standing in fire. Come on. Better healer overall, priest or pally? I think pally's gonna be better in keys for sure. Which would probably cause it to win a little overall. Whoa. Wait, how did I get hit? Wait, no, no, there we go. Hey. All right, 2 of 8. Oh my God, they're going so far. See, there's one little lads. Aim at the simulacrums. We get a twofer. Bow bow, let's go. Yeah. Gotta min-max that space, baby. I'm gonna be like right here. Get the little twofer again. Oh, yeah, big AoE. Healer, heal me. Is he gonna go back to that usual spot? Hey, birth control. Thank you for that 5. Gifted, my dude. I guess I can go right here. Or on the edge. So then I'm gonna line up the shot, and it always pierces you, so you can go like right through it, so you can knock out 2 that way. Nice and easy. I mean, I don't love his spot, team. He might get yeah, he's gonna get doubled. Damn, dude, you spawn 2 simulacrums there. Woo. Bam, crushing him. Crushing him. Big AoE, big AoE, big AoE. See? Yeah, it's raid-wide damage. Well, like, all the simulacrums that are left alive will deal ticking damage until you get rid of them. And then when you get rid of them, they explode for extra damage. Yeah. Yo, welcome into Osantani, the Warlock, Kjax, Sithka, and Deja. Thank you again, Birth Control. Not pull up the menu when you right-click the player frames. You could set a keybind to something else. Like in Cell, I have to like alt right-click. But you could set like any kind of keybind and stuff. You could set that right-click to like focus or something. I died. I healed myself. That's a lot of damage. There's the mushroom. Mushroom. I see no mushrooms. Spooters! Ah! Bottom left on the screen. Oh, I don't know. 55 recipes for National Mushroom Month. Come, teammates. Ugh. Yay. Surely I don't die. Yeah, I was at 1%. You have to like run immediately or heal yourself into it. That's a good way to advertise it. Surely I survived this hit. All right, we're back. We're so back. Nyum. Nyum. Get kicked. Get kicked. Nyum. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Thanks. I thought so too, right there. All right, next boss. Next boss. We're farming. All right. Big eggs. Bang, 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 bang. Okay, we're going to this section first. He does the big slurp. It's drinking time and starts drinking. Yeah. See? That's also big ass damage. Uses to crack eggs before the void reaches them. All right. Get cracked, Mr. Egg. Pow, 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 pow. Dude, my team doesn't break out any eggs. It's crazy. Pew, pew, pew. Dispel away from players. Healer, dispel me. Pow, 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 pow. Get a little twofer here. Oh, let's go. Killing that bugger. Kicking that bugger. No, he's empowered. No. It's drinking time. Sure, I can get a little twofer here. So yeah, the mistake I made, actually, oh, I gotta go here. Let's go. We're so back. Yeah, mistake I made was actually not getting the closest one to the void. This one I can get a little twofer. Pow, 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 pow. Actually, it's probably the priority on this guy. Yeah. Before he kills my tank. Let's go. Oh, he's getting kind of empowered. All right, we're back. All right. There's so much things to damage. Hopefully tank doesn't die. Come on, team. I don't think we're ready for another ad. We're not ready for another ad. I think this is the annoying one with the, like, giga parasites, you know? Well, Danger Noodle again. Danger Noodle. Whoop. We did it. Ooh. But Earthen? Eh. Kinda meh. If not stopped, the consequences could be truly dreadful. I'll have to check in on it, Surfer. Don't know. Might be more haste or something. What do we do with the bread? Pretty sure I could just put it right here. Yeah, the big problem right here is when the suck is going in like many different positions. Yeah. That was always the worst part, is like trying to find a spot in the middle of the room without hitting yourself or other people with balls. Yeet. You're not gonna hit any like stat break points or anything like that for a while. Yeah. Yo, how you doing, Cass? All my builds are in my Wowhead guides. It's a game to practice the raid fights. Yeah. Yeah, like even if you don't have like total mastery cast or anything of like all of the builds or something like that, you still would want to run those. You still would want to run them. Does look like, okay, they're just trying to make sure they move it as little as possible. See, this might just kill me though. But I guess you can make it work. The thing I don't like about this fight is I feel like I don't want to be in the pile with everybody and hitting it with my orbs, you know? Da 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 da. Some of those mechanics look the same. Roshan Anon. This guy is the same as like the Dawnbreaker boss fight. All the mechanics are like basically the same. Just like a different environment. This will be interesting. I want to see how they do Silken Court. Because I'm going to get attached to a buddy. here. And I have to get Yeah, I have to get in the cocoon with the buds. Yeah, I need a partner. Come on, buddy. Yeah, I do, Griff. That way YouTube has stuff to listen to, so it's not just dead air and silence. Yeah. Yeah, here you're basically just kind of chilling, run in, easy. Yeah, it's easy raid mechanics. So this one you got to be like decently quick on, right? Because you actually get slowed in these webs. So you just stand next to whichever one you want. Pow, move in, pow. I'm trying to snap the web.
Me and Jack.
There we go. Agrath, thank you so much for the 2 months. Oh yeah, we gotta get in. We gotta get in. Can I get dispelled? All right. No, they literally said you could snap the web there. Like there was a pop-up that said you could snap it in that phase. Absolutely, birth control. That's phase 3. Yeah, see? A new breath to charge again, but they're cocoons. You need these webs to stop the charge. This is phase 3. Oh my god, you fucker. Yeah. Get out of the way. Yeah, this boss is gonna be insane in the race. Yeah, we basically, like, were in phase 1 the entire time when we were doing this boss. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think Olibre's gonna do well, Sec. Yep. He's getting 0 changes is actually insane. Yep. I don't get it either. Ready for raid. What if you hit play anyway? Aw. I know they're walking all over me when I'm trying to get dispelled and stuff, Whiskey. Yeah. Yeah, it's a banger of a game. Yeah, try it out. It's good to like learn the fights and like the things that are gonna kill you. Honestly, they should kind of make a like a hard mode of the fight, because they kind of did it for Rashawn at the very, very beginning. Like when he drops the webs, if you're like slow walking out of this, you actually just instantly die. Right? Like that. Like they should actually put it on hard mode, because if you think about it, that's literally what's gonna happen on like Mythic, maybe on Heroic, right? But if you're just walking, you just boom, poof, dead. Yeah. It's like you have to either be sprinting, and I'm at two health, right? Or you hit your Q and you heal yourself, you know? Or you do that. But yeah, I like how they did that mechanic, and they should do that with a couple more. Like they should make like a hard mode for the Nexus Princess to kind of like educate people. Yep, it's on my website and stuff, Smash. Yo, Psionics, thank you for the 2 gifted to Andalus and Scotty. Thank you, dude. Enjoy your pet. Me and it are having issues? Okay. Well, there's a bunch of chapters which go over all the things. There are a ton of chapters. The little red box? Oh, dude, that's so easy. I got you, boo. Fade out menu. There you go. General position fade out menu. Eat. You can't log in to copy characters in PTR? Not sure. Raid frames? Something like that. Making good money doing call to action dungeons. Did you get any today? Damn. Sounds like there's too many people playing the game. So fucked up. I can offer you a better gold farm if you want. Unavailable. Open your currency tab. Collect Kej. Collect Kej. Go to Umbral Bazaar. Like right around here. And there's a dude selling marinated maggots. And they sell for like 300 gold a pop. And they basically fully top off your mana bar as a healer. It's like infinite water. It's amazing water. Did 30k that way? One of our healers name dropped you in our guild meeting yesterday. He was like, God, I hate that guy. Hell yeah. I'm going to be casting for Liquid, yeah. Got the itis from your Five Guys. Gonna veg on the couch and catch up on the boys. Let's go, dude. Enjoy. No, it's not infinite use. It's consumable. Yeah. Just gives you insane mana regen. Yeah. I appreciate it, Gusta. Yeah, after, I have some, like, pretty basic raid tips to start, but I'll have, like, updates and stuff coming quick. It's like 150 Kej to get 5, and then they're selling for, like, 200 or 300 a piece. So 150 Kej becomes, like, 1,500 gold or something really fast. Yeah. Yup, adds up quick. Adds up very, very quick. $500 a pop on the server, yeah. Just wait until like M Plus comes out, and then when people realize it, they'll be buying it like crazy. Yeah. What's stopping Blizzard from buffing druids? Me. I'm stopping them. Fuck if I know. Why didn't they redesign disc, you know? Why didn't they solve world hunger in Azeroth? Honestly, man, who knows? Not that I know of, Twitch. So basically, I could spend the Kej until I have to get it, and then we got a problem. It is right on your screen, Furnace. It's just kind of awkward losing our Seer Set bonus, Brickfish. So, like, we're in a fine position because they've been buffing our Atonement output since we don't have as much squid uptime. But I still think from, like, a design perspective, you get, like, really high highs, really low lows, and getting those in keys doesn't feel the best either. Because, like, at least Paladin with high highs and low lows has, like, pretty decent sustain. But I think, like, the delta, like, the difference between when you have CVs up and you don't is, like, way too wide. Like, our base Atonement output should be higher. Maybe our Shadow Covenant a little less powerful. Stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, tough it up, Buttercup. I've done plenty of raid tier progs without haste. I had, like, 20% when I finished up, Sanctum of Domination or something like that. I was like full crit verse and other garbage. It's okay. Builds character. Playing disc with no haste builds character. I actually wish I still had those imperative logs. That shit was awesome. Literally, I was the lowest geared person in the raid. I was doing all the same activities as everybody else. And the only gear I did get was like crit verse the entire tier. I know, actually, you know what? I can even show you this one. When... Not this. No. I'll show you this. Warcraft logs. Jack B. Caston. You guys want to see my gear for our first kill of Sarkareth? Yeah, Jack. Okay, I'll show you. All right. June 1st. What a great time. What a great time for a Sarkareth kill. All right, Jack B. Caston. Check this out. 3K mastery, 1500 haste, 2K. Was this our first kill? Is this our first kill? Maybe I actually corrected it. 2000 verse was a lot. 2000 verse was a lot, and I had the stinker. Well, no, I actually got rush shocks at that point. No way, I didn't. Oh wait. Actually, it was. No. I'll show it to you. It was our first kill of Neltharion. I didn't actually get the Rashok trinket until after we killed it in Neltharion. Yeah. May 25. Yeah, the 4,000 verse. 4,000 verse, 4,000 crit, 2,000 mastery. That's what it was. Yeah. And I didn't get Rashoks until after. Yep. That's right, man. Fake logs, fake news. Tier 8 delves are going to be hard. Do you think them doing it with a 5-man will trivialize them? It'll make it safer. Because, like, you just don't want to, like, you don't really have to worry about a time limit, Mentor, but you don't want to die. So, like, having a 5-man go in there with good gear is going to help. So. No. Sorry, this is when I was playing Holy Shred. Bit of a tangent. I was like, hey, this time I had no haste. Yeah. Okay, how do you have... Look, listen, if you come at me and you're like, I have 3,000 haste, that's on you. That's on you. Yeah, your holy gear is worse because you made it worse. Because you made it worse. What in the world? It's not even like you have haste rings on. Too lazy to swap out of disc gear? Yeah, you can't complain then. Man, after we killed the 3rd boss, I was like, I'm not playing disc this right here. It's Beans and Aberus. I was like, nope, we're going holy. It's a holy raid season. And that was it. I was like, nope, I know it's going to be a shit show. I was trying to heal, and I'm just getting railed by everybody else in the guild, even when I'm doing my ramps correctly or as perfectly as possible. I was like, nope, it's not a disc tier. It's over. Well, hopefully this will be feeling pretty good. It might be like a Vault of the Incarnates where it'll be all right. It'll be all right. We'll see. Man, if you're killing... Listen, if you're at the point where you're doing Echo of Neltharion in disc gear, I don't know, man. I'm calling your healing officer at that point. Oh, the ad baited you? Yeah, it happens. Free stock? I know. Holy armaments? What, like the Lightsmith Paladin stuff? You throw the armaments with like your regular abilities, like you toss a bulwark or you toss a sword, but then you also get a freebie out whenever you pop wings. Yeah. Single target heal build and raids? Nah, not really. Marinated maggots furnace. Yeah, it's just marinated maggots, dude. But no, I don't think a single target build for Holy is going to be that good, honestly. Looks like the Ascension embellishment's pretty good. So what Volk's got for numbers, at least at the moment. I think I have it on default Holy Priest. Is like Ascension. And then you have this item, which is all the way down here. Bear with me, though. Where is it? Not this. The fuck? Am I blind? It was like just here. Anyway, there's an armor kit embellish. What you need to know is there's an armor kit embellish, which basically just doubles the effect of your weapon embellish. So it's an embellish, which basically does the same thing as what you already have. So you take Ascension, at least at the moment, put on the armor embellishment on like, I don't know, your back or wrist or something like that, right? Any armor piece that it can be selected on. I don't think you can put it on like a ring or a neck, right? But then you would do that and then copy the effects. That's what we see at the moment. We'll see, right? The priest, like the disc buffs you're talking about, Rendio, those are mainly M plus focused. Yeah. You're not going to stack 2 disc priest in race. Yeah. Yeah, but what is the negative side effect of this? Because there isn't one. I don't think Ascension has one, at least. Maybe some of the the DPS ones have negative effects, but this doesn't have a negative effect. So probably the same. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, probably the same. Yeah, I don't know why it's not like listed here, but basically there is an armor embellish which doubles the effect of your weapon, right? We're vibing, Shock. Just kind of answering questions for people and getting everything ready, you know? Lots going on. Yeah, I got you, Runic. Again, I wouldn't recommend crafting yet, but we'll send out like a blast when it's like, all right, this is about as final of an answer as we got. Oh yeah, Raiden, doing M0s, all the things. M+, definitely Enduring Luminescence. Yep, definitely Enduring Luminescence at this point. They made it so that Radiance has a lower base cooldown. So you run Luminescence for keys, and you run Pupil for raids. Yeah. Started playing WoW. Your guides have been key. Playing Holy Priest mostly. We'll be making a video guide on it. Oh, will I, Mr. Ham. Wait, your name is Ham Stomper. Let's go. Yes. The Holy Priest guide is uploaded. I have a little sellout moment, and so I'm waiting for the sponsor to give it the green light, and then this will be up definitely before the raid comes out. So hopefully Sunday. If not Sunday, then Monday. It'll be up. Yep, gotta get the M+1 done. We have a lot of videos to do, but I also have my guides on Wowhead and everything like that. So, hey, you bet, Mr. Ron. Gotcha, bro. Cast bar smaller for default UI or Luxos UI? Any goals for the first week of M+? Really just want to fill my vault. I'm going to be casting world first, so I'll be working anywhere from like 5 to 8 hours throughout the day, and then I'm going to raid that night. So basically just doing M+ when I can, doing when I have time. But certainly for those first couple days, I just super hard prio, sleep, and rest and stuff like that, because it can't be looking all haggard and sleep deprived and everything like that on broadcast, right? I'd recommend Bender. Yeah, Barizzle. I'd recommend Bender. I think if you were going to run uppies, you'd probably do it in like a Shadow Fiend setup with uppies, and it requires some very specific timings and some very specific like gaps and stuff. I'm casting for Liquid. Yeah. I think tier 8, I think you should wait, Sozo. I think you wait to do your tier 8 delves until after you've done at least like a couple days of M0. Yeah. Nah, it's just out there, Macau. I saved Mogs. What do you want to see? This? I can check all that stuff later, Surfer. Yeah. Not gonna be like digging through my guides in the stream. Yep, it's on the way, Nathan. Yeah, I didn't know there was a save tab. What the heck out of the race of a few that are trying to get KSH week 1? Oh my god. No, my guild's gonna get AOTC week 1, so like we'll get the token from that, so not as much of a rush. What WEP was on the CM set? The offhand is the WAD challenge mode. I guess I don't have a main hand to go with it. Yeah. So surprised I'm casting with Liquid? Thanks. Yeah, you know. We like to offer some surprises and stuff like that. Like to keep you guys guessing. Because yeah, druid's a 10% output buff away from being viable. I think they're viable, just I don't think their gameplay's that good. On's record is Denathrius 2.0 in terms of difficulty. Great, let's do it. Actually, I mean, Denathrius wasn't that hard. Nice, good to see you, amazing. Inches, cups, miles, yeet. This is probably like better wardrobe and transmog. Yeah. So. Nah, it's not gonna happen, Toxie. Nah, Blizzard made their decision to back the wrong people. So. Is that a roundabout way of asking me how much I get paid for Race to World First casting, Spreezy? Yeah, I appreciate the effort. Hey, thanks for Italian. I know, we're rolling, Rory. It's my most difficult raid prog of any expansion. Sepulcher. Sepulcher for sure. Race starts 17th. September 17th. The pay for Race to World First is good. Yeah. Enough that there's no excuses for people not knowing what they're talking about. Also, for action settings, does it make the action bars disappear in the raid? It should. It should. Let me see. Go to config and make sure action bars 1 through 5 is checked. Yeah. Make sure that stuff's checked. Maybe that isn't working properly. Or maybe it wasn't exported properly. Let's see. I saw all the stuff, Quark. Yep. Yeah, I was reading up on all the stuff, dude. Here, I'll update mouse over action settings and we'll see if that changes anything. They look like that. So you have config action bars 1 through 5. HUD. Enabled units, action bars 1 through everything, basically. Oh, there's no echo healing. That's fine. It's like overheal protection. It's overheal protection. It's really nutty. It's so weird not seeing action bars, but remove them now to force yourself to get used to it. I mean, it's just preference. That's all. It's honestly just preference. Like, you could be playing... I've played with action bars on for like 10 years, you know? The nice thing about it is there's a lot of customization. Like, whatever's going to help you to see stuff easiest. Oh, yeah, it could be Elv. It definitely could be LVY. Because, like, I don't use any action bar setting or action bar, like, add-on. It's just Blizzard's default with mouse over actions to hide everything. Right? Yeah. Honestly, I felt like my loading screen times have gotten a lot better, a lot faster. It just, I don't know, feels better not having Elf anymore. Time to explode. Oh my god, we did it. All right, concentrate. Concentrate. Oh my god, we did it again. Whew. All right, here we go. Here we go. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Ah. Do I need multiple add-ons? Not many. Yeah. Actually, that's not even on. AdiBags is not even on. I don't know. To replace LVY, I added Baginator instead of AdiBags, which I was already doing, right? So the things I actually replaced was frame color, ID tip, mouse over action settings, move any, and shadow unit frames. 5 add-ons, all with like a drastically lower setup. You can make it work that way, McFlurry. I think they have a a thing in their Discord about using sell and click. I personally don't. Yeah. Yeah, if I didn't need like, that's the thing is I could do the exact same thing with just like shadow unit frames, you know? I mean, mouse over casting is usually having mouse over macros on keyboard binds to mouse over and hit something on your keyboard to heal them versus a left click, a right click to actually heal somebody. It's the same amount of actions, it's just how you deliver it. Personally, I like having my heals on my right hand and my damage on my left. And that's how I like to think about it. So, I don't use click at all. I've never used click at all. Cell has everything built in. It's got it all, you know? Yeah. Honestly, you don't even need shadow unit frames with what I'm doing. I just really liked how the boss frames looked and how like the target frames looked. And that was like a preference for me. I was like, this looks good, you know? There's a few different add-ons. I tried like SUI, but which was kind of like an LVY replacement. And so again, it was kind of like more memory, more stuff than I really needed. So, yeah. I also just like having like a solid bar for like bosses and stuff. So I can just like go up to the top right and click it. So, yeah, mouse over macros are fine. Click casting's fine. As long as you're not clicking on the frame and then hitting a keyboard bind, you're good to go. Yeah, everything's on the site. Everything's on the site, and then on the site itself, we have 2 videos embedded on the site. You've got the entire breakdown, which walks you step by step. So, like, as an example, shadowed unit frames, you have to click a button to actually import it. So you have to, like, click the advanced button, and then it shows you the imports, which is, like, stupid. So, like, it shows you chapter by chapter all that stuff. If you want to further customize cell, we have the cell setup guide there. So, yeah, Suff's great, because, I mean, all I have on with Suff, I turned off a bunch of stuff with Suff. I have player, pet, target, focus, target to target, and boss. Like, I turned, like, everything else off. Like, I don't need the rest of this. Yeah. Hey, glad to hear it, Cal. Let's go. No, it was Arctic Monkeys, Rory. Yeah, Blizz default frames are very rough. I was healing all throughout beta with default raid frames, dude. It was really rough. Yeah. Yep, very, very unfortunate. No, it was Dancing Shoes by Arctic Monkeys. Is what I had on before. What is this? Oh, just what I used. What you buy with Kej that sells for money, and where's the vendor? You can buy marinated maggots in the Umbral Bazaar, probably like right here. So, this is pretty fun, sir. Or Shamir Perez. Maybe Resto Shaman. Yeah. They're both really fun, though, honestly. Shaman's easier to get into. I think Evoker's a bit harder to get started with. It's more like combo effects you gotta get used to, but it blasts. Yeah, after like 10 years, I finally dropped Voodoo and Stuff Shock. It took some time. So. Oh, no, you're good, Ors. You're good, man. No, I was like just curious for myself. Yeah. Right, as a shaman, do I stack another or just go Prez? Go Prez, I'd say. I think, like, it's not the end of the world if you did, if you, like, are super, super passionate about it, but it's best. Yeah, it's best to just have variety with your team. You like pressing triple penance? I like pressing it too, but it's not that strong. Yeah, you don't have, like, when you hit your triple penances, you don't have Power of the Dark Side for the other ones. So that's half damage buff that's gone. You don't have any additional Harsh Discipline bolts. So that's half the damage that's gone in another area, right? It's just weak. Yeah. It's just weak. Like, they do trigger more inescapable torments, but, you know, not that good. Yeah. You still didn't update this preventative measures thing. I assume that they buffed it and just missed the tooltip or whatever. So, but yeah, there's like a bunch of stuff that's just like really, really weak for it, unfortunately. So, it'll feel like fine in heroic dungeons because you have infinite atonement uptime and stuff. But after that, Splits with pugs? Probably. Yeah, I think Liquid and Echo and everybody have already like offered their gold and stuff like that for geared players for splits. Honestly, man, if I prepped more characters, I could have made a character and gotten it ready to run with Liquid. I mean, maybe I could do that on my Evoker, actually. Make a little bit of paper. Non-Mindbender builds? No. Nope. You contact them on Twitter, I think. 250k per heroic run. It's pretty good. 5 to run with Liquid. Get that bread, baby. Get that bread. I love it. Oh my god. All right. Before it gets too late, I gotta work on some guides. I don't want to go, but I got stuff I gotta make and send to my editors before it gets too late. Play-by-play during splits? Honestly. I know. I'm sorry, friends. Sorry I was gone for a couple days, but I got like all the IRL, all the chores, all the stuff I had to do before I leave taken care of. So that's some good ups. I know. Dad was gone too long for milk. Don't worry. Tomorrow's the Lord's Day. It's Sunday. So as you guys are all going to come to my church, which is basically the stream, I'll be here. 1 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, I'm casting for Liquid. I'll be here. So make sure you're following the stream, following the YouTube, all that fun stuff. It'll be great. We're casting the Race to World first with many awesome people. It's going to be sick. The milk spoiled. Yeah. We got a banger lineup. Tradno's casting with Liquid. Yup. Yeah. That is a very old photo. The Zyro photo is like 5 years old. It's a good one, but it's also a very old photo. That was like 2019. Yeah. 5 years. Granny with Liquid, man. It's gonna be good. Yeah, that was when he and I casted BlizzCon together. Alright, let's jam out. Yeah, that was MDI at BlizzCon. That was when they announced Shadowlands. Yep, that's when I got to cast BlizzCon. Also, actually, yeah. They didn't let me host, and they had Rich Campbell host. Big mistake. Anyway. Hits different as an outro? I know. Thank you, Jalapeno. They're like, he's the more experienced host. And I was like, okay. Yeah. Yep. Fucking hell. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, if you guys missed it, as soon as I'm able to post, I'll post up our Holy Priest raid guide. That's coming. This guide coming soon. All the things. All the things. Forbidden name. I know. Well, you know, I thought you guys would enjoy a little bit of tea before I go. Remember there was like, there's so many things. I'm like, man, like 5 years ago, I remember this. Anyway. On a positive note, let's go say hi to Mr. Zyronic. He just started stream, so maybe he's AFK. So we'll make sure we say hi to him, all right? Have a great night, guys. Love your faces. Take it easy. Back tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern. It'll be great. Have a lovely night, my friends.